All right. Bowl is packed. I'm ready to watch you get your higher levels of reading, dude. Me too. I'm ready to be a professional reader. I mean, I learned a nursery rhyme. I learned Latin immediately after. I don't know where I can go from here, to be honest. All right, let's start the stream, you guys. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Let me get some shit where I can see some stuff and some other junk and things. Whoop. Swoop. All right, there we go. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How we doing? God, my hair is getting long. Look at this. Oh, gross. Okay. I need to go get a haircut. I'm just too lazy and I have too many things to do. This is what happens. I cut my hair like 2 or 3 times a year because of the very same reasons. I look exceptionally gross today. Look how greasy I look. Oh well, way she goes. Now I look... I'm supposed to do this before the stream, I know. Okay, we're rocking with this. We're just gonna go with this. All right. God, it's so bad. Word, we're going with this. Well, welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm happy to see you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys had a good day. Yo, what's up, Steven? How's it going? Dude, look at that 8-incher, bro. Coming into this chat looking straight, correct. Not quite erect, which we do appreciate. Now, FAP is another story, but FAP we kind of expect to come in here fully erect. I forgot. I think my Vegas dieter has finally died. Did I say my Vegas dieter? I meant my Vegas lighter has finally died. The games have been bad, but stupid fun. Well, dude, at least you're having fun. I'm sorry that the games suck. Dude, I'm sorry we haven't played anything in a while. I've been super fucking, yeah, my Vegas dieter, dude. I don't know, my brain doesn't work for whatever reason. For the first part of the stream, my brain no longer works. I have to warm up my brain now. I don't know what's wrong with it. I blame COVID. I don't know. But I think you can do that and get away with it now, so that's what we're doing. You have the same lighter, bro? I bought this thing in Vegas back in, like, whenever I went to Vegas. Well, when was that? It was, like, August? Or something? June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. I was like, what month are we even in? I don't even know where we're at. Like 7 months ago, dude, I got this lighter. And you know how hard it is for a stoner to keep the same fucking lighter for 7 months? Let me check this thing. Bro, you do have the same fucking one. Check this thing out, you guys. It's the exact same one. That shit's dope. Hell yeah. Dude, it's a great lighter. I don't know. They're refillable, by the way. Yeah, I saw the thing at the bottom. What am I supposed to put in this thing? Like jet fuel? What's the correct liquid that I'm supposed to put in here? I assume it's probably just lighter fluid, and I'm sure it's labeled everywhere. Hey, come, butane. Which one is it, guys? Is it hey or come or butane? Oh, Ebbs was saying hey. What's up, Ebbs? Welcome to the stream. Also the striker can come out used to pack joints. Yo, that's pretty fucking dope. Hi, Fap. Guys, let's dab a clock real quick. Let's get it in real fast. Everybody grab your shit and your stuff and your junk and all that jazz and get it ready, and you know the deal.
What time it is.
Let me see if I can fix this where I can hear it. Because apparently me not being able to hear it is here to stay.
It's time for dab o'clock.
Let's just quickly.
10.
Oh dang, I'm behind. There's the fucking thing. Shit. Where is it?
8.
Oh, it's right there. It's clearly labeled dab o'clock. Okay, let's go monitor. Maybe?
6.
Does that work? Did that work?
5.
Is this working? I can't hear it. Why am I asking you guys? I'm the one that's supposed to hear. My brain be bad, guys. Let's get this. Let's get our brains correct.
1. It's dab o'clock.
Oof, Ebbs, that is rough. I'm so sorry I'm cutting the song off early. I don't know when it ends. It is cold out. Yesterday it was like 65 degrees and then it got super cold. I finally got to go watch Jackass Forever yesterday, you guys. Have you guys seen Jackass Forever yet? Where are my like real Jackass fans? Where are my people that like hit their friends in the nuts? Or I guess ladies in the ovaries. I don't know what you guys... What is the... Ladies here, if I do have Jackass lady fans... What is the most jackass thing that you have done to your lady friend? Like, what is the craziest shit? None of the women want to answer this, I'm sure. Hi, cute glasses. Yo, what's up, Aaron? Cute ass chat name, bro. Coming in here looking mighty cute with that motherfucking turtle wax green. What a time. Wait, what a time? Do you mean like Jackass Forever, or are you just talking about what we're talking about? Vagina punches hurt. Don't get that wrong. Boob punches hurt too. I have heard that. I have heard that on both counts. Have you ever vagina punched or boob punched your friend? Or have you done it out of anger? Or frustration? Sin, have you ever punched a friend in the coot? Yes. Fap beating me to the real questions here. What a time to arrive. Fap, I've never. Whack. Agreed, dude. How do you even know that, you know, how do you even know that that's your friend unless they punch you in the coot? That's just a hilarious phrase to say. All right, so this album that we're listening to is almost right, but it's a little bit off. Let's try this. I like the vibes. Maybe in middle school, that's a definite yes then. That 100% happened in middle school. Girls are just like frisky. Yeah, that always confuses the fuck out of me. Because I know that there's like this, I mean, I maybe not, because dudes will be like overtly sexual as well whenever they're close with their dude friends. But then that always confuses me, like, from the chick thing, you know? Because chicks will take it to the next level. Like, they'll just make out at the club and then they'll just never, you know, they'll never sleep with a girl. But who am I to ask questions? I'm a dumb white guy. Wait, what is this? If I had a nickel for every time I've put boot to coot? Oh my god, dude. How many nickels would you approximately have, Fapachu? Not fighting wise? Would you, oh, you mean like not frisky fighting? Is that a thing? Pornhub tries to convince me that that's a thing, but I have studied the fight game. I've watched a lot. As you guys know, we've studied a lot of the fight game together, and every time I watch one of those fights on Pornhub, it seems more like professional wrestling to me. What is this link? Give me a second. Oh, that's the thing for packing the joints? Yo, that's kind of fucking cool. Check this out, guys. This thing is huge. This is not gonna look right on stream, but here we go. Look at the size of this lighter. Did you guys know that you could take this thingy out of clippers and like pack it and infuse some butane or something probably at the same time? Well, now you know. You can do that, guys. That was always on the table, believe it or not. So you can take it out, use it as a poker. We touch our friends' butts a lot. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I get that. When you're the prettier of the sexes, I feel like you get to flex on that in weird ways, you know? Or you can replace it so it can last longer. Dude, that's the shit. Well, you're gonna be my go-to lighter guy. Whenever this thing is like giving me problems, when I can't troubleshoot my lighter, dude, I will fucking hit you up. I, for one, love women, but sleeping with women scares me. Women are scary. What's the most intimidating thing about sleeping with a woman to a woman? If any women want to answer that. What? Any newcomers popping into the chat are like, is this what Jake does? He just like asks women really personal questions. Me too. It never gets easy. Women are scary. Yeah, dude, right, Fap? That's fucking cool. Yo, Pudding Pirate, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing? Yeah, the fucking lighter hack for the joint pack is it's a nice life hack to know. Hope your night's going well. Hope the year is treating you well so far. Well, you know what I mean, your birth year. I can't talk or put my thoughts together very well tonight, so overlook me. But welcome. I know, Fap. I said that to include you. Wait, what? Oh, okay, got you. Thank you. I will try to include you later in something. Yo, let's fucking go. Aaron the Taurus in here with the Twitch Prime. Dude, thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. I saw you followed me on Insta the other day. Do I follow you on Twitch? Because if not, I meant to do it. Well, bro, holy shit, now you're followed. Alright, I got you, homie. Dude, thank you so much for the Prime. Very much appreciated. The support is always super welcome. I could really use it right meow. I would be honest, but it's too blunt. Well, yeah, like this fucking chat in this stream is not super blunt. Plus, we're 18 plus, it's okay. As long as it's not like because you're afraid that you will like brutally murder the woman out of bloodlust when you're done, then I think you can say it. I didn't say that. I said as long as you don't say that, we're probably chill. Their feet are always cold and they always want to put them on you. Dude, that is very fucking true and it is really fucked up. Why does that happen? Why does that happen? I don't know what's wrong with my brain tonight, you guys. We're just here. We're talking about it. Remember, I didn't say it. I was just making sure whatever Cineums is about to say is okay. Feet and hands always freezing can confirm. Oh my god, thanks King. Dude, very welcome. Again, thank you for the support, bro. Jake, alright, now that the chat is a little bit worried, yeah, he didn't say that. I didn't say that. Mal, come and get your husband. Plus, you guys know Mal probably better than you know me. Mal would never marry a murderer, you know? Unless we're talking about video games, then I murder all the time. I wish I was super good at video games. I'm pretty solid, but like there's levels to this shit, you know? And it's like I always watch people that are really good at shooters and I'm so envious. I'm like, how the fuck are you this good, bro? Like, what's wrong with your brain that you're this good? I only murder the pussy. Yeah. Wait, I'm confused. Is that what we're trying to do or not do? I don't remember anymore. What else you thinking about, Jake? Dude, there's no telling. There's no telling. Honestly, not a lot. My brain's been pretty, like, vacant lately. Or it's been, like, stupid shit. Like, I swear, fucking Nick Carter's been on my brain a lot. I feel like ever since that I roasted that dude, he went and talked to a witch doctor and put a fucking curse on me. And now I just have like I have one Backstreet Boys song stuck in my fucking head. And if you guys want to check it out, it's called Don't Go Breaking My Heart. It came out in 2019 and I've been playing the shit out of it. And yeah, so I don't know what kind of weird black magic that he fucking pulled on me. But that's Vacant Brain Squad. Let's go, Randy. What's up? Yeah, it's basically nothing in Nick Carter and Backstreet set to Backstreet Boy music. Have I ever dated a guy before? No, I would really like to. It's the whole sexual part of the relationship and probably it's more of a concept that I like. I really like the concept, but it just doesn't work for me, unfortunately. I feel like that would be the way to go. Wait, you got me to say what? Oh, murder the puss, I could die happy. It's cool. We frag out in PUBG. I don't even remember what that relates to. That's how vacant my brain is. And I'm just thinking about dating Nick Carter now. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it. But I could get all the puss. Puss scares me. It's not gonna bite you, Sin. That's true. Have you seen the movie Teeth? It might. I have not. Maybe I have. I don't remember. If I have, I blocked it out for obvious reasons. The VBS. Randy? Wait. Oh no, it's more like Randy. All right, got it. Wait, Jake is 3% gay for real? I'm probably like 3. I'm probably like 3 to 6%. I don't know. They probably wouldn't accept me as 6%. Probably 3. Probably 3. We love an LGBTQ plus icon. Oh my god. Let's not go too far, guys. I'm gonna start getting shit on by the community tomorrow. They're gonna be like, this guy said he was 3% gay for clout, and I'm not trying to be that guy. Wait, fuck, I literally meant to show up and say I'm here and I'm queer. Wait, what? They would accept you at any percent, Jake. I guess that's true. I guess that's probably true. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm valor stealing or something, you know? Like, I don't want people to gain any respect. I'm so stupid. This is a dumbass conversation that we're having. I don't want anybody to gain more. Yeah, Fap. I don't want anybody to gain, like, respect or admiration for me out of my 3% gayness, okay, guys? That's not, I'm just being honest, okay? You asked a question and I answered it. I just want the intentions to be clear. Jake would kiss a boy, but he wouldn't touch a Wayne. I don't know, dude. I don't think it makes me gay if I would touch a ween for money, right? Not that I'm worried about it. I'm just more worried about the classification. I think it makes me more of an opportunist than anything. Again, not trying to steal any valor here. Same Jake, but with a vag. Now that would be cool. Now that would be fucking sick. Now that is something I would be into. I would probably just let women bang me though. That would actually be really hot. As a gay, I can say we give way better head and warmer cuddles. Well, dude, I appreciate the sales pitch. Believe me, I can come up with a bunch of sales pitches for why it's a good and practical idea, and that's how I try to live my life for the most part. Sure, we could nitpick some things that aren't as practical, but yeah, I try to be logical. And for me, I just feel like a relationship would be easier if it was with a man. There's just a lot of things that I can't get over. Wait, Jake is a lesbian? Yeah, alright, I'll go with lesbian. Confirmed. Jake hates women too much to be a lesbian? Don't lesbians kind of hate women too, though? Who hates women more than lesbians, really? Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. Have you guys ever seen, like, dude, I've heard and seen lesbians, like, arguing and fighting, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone hate women more than a lesbian. Wait, what? So you guys are allowed to type lesbian, but then AutoMod held fucking let's be honest, which I thought was funny. Chat, you can let me know if I'm wrong, but I thought it was funny. I thought it was well played. Did he just say touching a vag would be hot? No, having a vag would be hot. So there was like same Jake, but with vag. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I got you. So for me, it's just, I thought you were saying like Jake with a vag. I'd be like, that's just interesting. I have experiments that I want to do, you know? Because I'm just curious. Imagine knowing how women work and trying to date women. It's chaos. Oh my God. See, but I feel like it's the same with dudes. I feel like, but I have seen some relationships with dudes that are just on point too, where it's like, that just looks like the easiest, most natural thing ever. And it's because they know each other very well, and they like, I mean, you know, they're still gay and they like to do gay dude things together. I feel like I would be like a, I don't know, dude. I feel like I would be more like the outdoorsy, or no, I would just be I'd just be what I am now. Stay inside, play video games all day. And that would be the boyfriend that I would have. We would just stay inside and play video games all day. You would never win? Yeah, well, imagine being a man. Like, I guess it's like the weird thing where we don't know how women work, so whenever we try to date them, we just accidentally get shit right. And I think there's probably a complex that women have about, like, knowing how women work. So, like, whenever you see your girlfriend, like, if you guys are fighting and then she tries to do something that she knows is gonna please you, I feel like there's almost this weird womanly thought that's like, well, I know she's just doing this because she knows that it's what I want. She's not doing it because she actually feels like doing it. And then so maybe it makes it harder to accept. But with a dude, it's like, we're kind of dumb. And if we got it right, that was kind of wild, you know? And like, you kind of have to accept it. I feel dating in general is a challenging thing from my experience. I feel like it's like really going to be bad here in the next few years. Like, all of the repercussions of technology on dating are not good, you guys. And I don't know. I'm like talking way ahead of, I should like articulate what I'm thinking, but I just feel like oh God, there's no telling what that clip is. Oh God, no, I know exactly what this clip is. Okay, just for you guys, I suppose we'll do this. Jesus. Hold on, pause. All right, okay, here we go. Yes, I did say this one time. I was a little bit drunk. Way to clip me when I'm drunk, guys. Hope you're proud. Hope you're all proud of yourselves. Big old bunch of proud clippers in the chat. That is so ideal. Like, if I had a Jordan that I could bang, like, that would be so fucking perfect, right? Why did I do that with my face? Ideal. I'm, like, really passionate in this clip. That's how you know I mean it. I do a weird little thing with my nose. What's going on with my face right here? Now I'm a little concerned. I think we can bump it back up to 6% though. I'm kind of stoked about that. Like if I had a Jordan that I could bang, like that would be so fucking perfect. What's up with that? That's so weird. Is that the same shirt? Yeah, this is my shirt. What the fuck? How do you not own my shirt? Do you even call yourself a fan? Here's my, oh, here, let me do this. This is my shirt. I sell this shirt. You can't buy this shirt anywhere else. Ow! So stupid. I'm so stupid. I've had my thumb right here. And then whenever you put this down, these two things get closer together. I pinched myself hard. I would find that shirt at the Goodwill. Almost. That's kind of what I was going for. But you get the logo on, well, not really the logo, but you get the channel on the back. It's kind of nice. And they've been updated with new font, so. But yeah, I need to actually if I'm being honest, these shirts aren't the best quality. Like this one, I've worn it a lot, and you can tell I've worn it a lot. But I need to figure out a way to make really good shirts though. Because if you guys are gonna spend the money, I want it to be the comfiest shirt you own. And also the stupidest shit that you can possibly wear. You know? I don't know, we might be changing things a little bit. Is streaming shirtless allowed on Twitch? Yes. I see where you're going with this. You'll have to wait until I do a hot tub stream or something like that. I'm not even just because I'm broadcasting live doesn't mean I'm this just bustling with confidence. I mean, I'm sweating a little right now. I wouldn't be sweating if I wasn't streaming. You wouldn't go to Goodwill, Sin. Too bougie. For men, yes. That's a lie. I like to thrift. Yo, nothing wrong with thrifting. Jake, we've talked about the sweat thing. I don't remember what the conclusion was. It was just change shirts, but here's the thing. I just put this shirt on before I started streaming, and I wasn't sweating in the beginning. It just happens out of nervousness. My brain's not working good for whatever reason. It's actually working better now. We've kind of warmed up. We're 30 minutes in, just like I said it would. But also, whatever the fuck I just said 10 minutes ago was some crazy shit, so I don't know. I'm the least bougie women you'll ever meet. Senna is women. Oh, multiple tiny women just stacked in a skin suit. And yeah, that's how we know you. You're just operating it inside a giant Gundam, but a bunch the little tiny hamster version, a bunch of little hamster wheels. I know, Ebbs. I don't know either. All right, you know what? I think that this is perfect, and I think this all happened for a reason, you guys. Because Henry, our boy Henry, in the game Kingdom Come, just learned how to read literally yesterday. Well, I think when we load into the game, it'll be today. We just learned how to read. And that's about where my brain feels that it is right now. Right around kindergarten level. Just figuring out the letters, dude. I'm just figuring out the letter people. Do you guys remember the letter people, man? Did everybody here grow up with letter people, or were you robbed of a fucking childhood? That's what I want to know. You guys aren't typing fast enough. Did the letter people mean fucking nothing to you? You mean, no. The people that are letters, the little letter people. In kindergarten, they would blow up a little inflatable letter person, and they'd be like, this is letter A, and he sounds like ah, and he also sounds like A, and he also sounds like various other A sounds. What did Fap say? Wait, you mean mailmen? Wait, what? Sin is every woman, it's all in her. Oh god, I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. The letter people, guys. Surely, yes, it's basically, yes, the village people of kindergarten, the letter people. Is letter people a millennial thing? Alright, hold on, let me find these little letter people. Little letter people from kindergarten. Letterman sport? No, you know. Dude, the letter people, y'all. The letter people. You don't fucking okay, I didn't literally expect it to be like letter people. For some reason, that's the funniest part to me. All right, so these are the letter people, and this is how they teach you about letters in kindergarten. I can't remember if these are like the same ones or if they've changed. But yeah, little letter people, man, check them out. You guys didn't have these? Make it big for me? All right, I guess this is kind of as big as I can make it right here. I'm just in the fucking way, but you guys, you get the idea from ABCGINOPUVW. Is this a Tennessee thing? I don't know. I assumed everyone had this. All right. Oh, they were from a TV show. We just learned from a TV show. Okay. Wait. No, here we go. Card used in public school classroom from the Alpha 1 pre-reading kit that shows the 1968 version of Mr. T from the letter people. I got really worried whenever it was like the 1968 version of Mr. T. I was like, oh god, this is gonna be not good. I'm gonna get canceled over these letter people right now. That's what I'm just also realizing, dude. They didn't upgrade the fucking, what is it called? What do they call it? The curriculum. Jake is actually 80. Maybe I am. Maybe I was the old person the whole time. It's in Tennessee. They still do. Yo, what's up, Toshibi? Did you know these letter people? Oh, the South never changed, dude. It's Tennessee. What do we expect? Curriculum. Yes, exactly. Can't spell curriculum without cum. That's very true. Is Tennessee education worse than Florida's? I don't know. Let's see where the availability was. All right, so they just showed us PBS shit. They just showed us shit that we could have learned on the weekend. And they were like, this is all of kindergarten. Look, they didn't... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say they didn't even do it in order. But hold on, they didn't do it in order. Look, who starts with who just goes, we're gonna go with letter M. Episode 1, who's a good episode 1 letter person? Alright, we've done enough here. I can't believe that you guys were robbed of your childhood and didn't know the letter people. How did you guys learn to read? How do they teach you what the letters were? If they didn't associate a fictional character to it. The alphabet isn't even real, fake news. I kind of believe that, though. Otherwise, why would the letter people exist? Only to convince us. And that's why they've been propagating the letter people since 1968, dude. It hasn't changed. What the fuck? I came into this halfway through. I have no idea what's going on, Sufro. I honestly don't know what's happening. Did you have the letter people growing up? So the letter people were what they used. Apparently they were a PBS show. And then also they were used like in the classroom, in my kindergarten classroom. No, I'm watching a YouTube video. Okay. M is one of the easiest sounds for kids. I guess. Yo, what's up, Purple? I almost put like Where My Kingdom Coomer's At. Was almost my title, but I didn't know if I could get away with that. How's it going, Purple? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. Nobody had that but you, Jake? That's really fucking sad. How did you guys learn letters? Tell me, do you remember how letters were taught to you? Does anyone remember? I bought a 3D printer, bro. That's fucking sick. What are you gonna make, bro? What's on the list of shit to make? Fun fact, that's why the word for mom in so many languages is something like mom or mama. And same with dada. Yeah, but we're talking about a television show here. Like, it doesn't make sense to start with the letter M, or let's just reorganize the alphabet and change the song. Let's start with M and just go and like Go to Z and repeat and stop at M. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Oh, fuck. L. Is it L? Is L you know what I mean. You know what I fucking mean. I think it was you that showed me Bam making his own alphabet, but now I'm just imagining those letter people and I'm gonna have nightmares. It's gonna be Bam Margera writing on a giant notepad as these fucking letter people, these letter zombies come after you, dude, and they're gonna be all chaotic and demonic looking because that's how Bam's alphabet looked. Think about it. What sounds do babies make? Got it. No, I agree. I'm not saying... Look, I agree with that. What I disagree with is that you make a TV show about the alphabet and you start with the letter M. Like, I feel like that's just a bad decision. But what do I know? Maybe I'll make my own alphabet show, guys. That actually sounds fucking kind of awesome. If I did like an alphabet segment for like however many streams, 26 streams. Is that how many letters are in the alphabet? I don't even know. I don't even know it's regular facts. But yeah, I might have to do like A for asshole, but I would, you know, I would try to have more fun. I would try to be a little more original with it. An entire Warhammer army? Bro, let's fucking go. Letters in my brain automatically cause smart. Got the letter vaccine as baby, dude? Exactly. I mean, hey, whatever. Whether it's letter people or letter vaccine, whatever you gotta do. Sesame Street is how I learned, LOL. And some weird phonics system. I guess I did Hooked on Phonics as a kid, but I have no recollection of it. Like, everybody used to tell me that my dad got, like, hooked on phonics from, like, the commercial on TV. And I did that, but I have no recollection. I don't even know how it's done. And whatever files people send me, LOL, I'm gonna have a cam to set up watching it. Dude, that'll be fun. That's, like, really cool, just, like, watch something happen vibes. That's, you know, soothing and fulfilling at the same time. The letter people failed this ban? You must be talking about somebody in the chat, not talking about me. Yes, I remember Sesame Street. Reading between the lines. You know what you needed? A reading rainbow. I remember reading Rainbow. I don't fully remember it, but I kind of remember it. Yes, reading Rainbow was the shit. What? I once hallucinated in an episode of Reading Rainbow when I had a fever as a kid. Yo, that's dope, actually. That's pretty sick. That probably formed... it was probably a very formative part of your life. You could probably thank part of who you are today to reading Rainbow hallucinations as a child. Was the new Jackass worth going to see? Yes, it was 100% worth going to see. It was good, man. It was just good. It was like... It was sad for me, but there was nothing in the movie that was sad. It's just like, man, I am really sad that this is probably the last film. I had this weird, like, conflict, this weird inner conflict when I got home from the theater last night. And it was like, am I happy that there's a new movie? Because it made me, like, as much... I did get a ton of joy, so I'm, like, just being a downer for no reason. But I did get a ton of joy, but I was also bummed out. It was like watching Tony Hawk do his, like, last 540. You're like, bro. And he's like, that's the last one I'm ever doing. You're like, damn, that's fucking sad. But the movie was hilarious. There were moments, I mean, there were moments where I was just laughing, and then it would cut to the next bit, and I hadn't stopped laughing, and then I just kept laughing. I had a couple assholes behind me in the theater that were just like, they said a couple of things that were just dumb, and I don't even remember what it was, but it was like they thought they were being funny. And they had to realize that they weren't even funny to themselves, so they shut the fuck up. But aside from that, it was great. It was a great experience. Recommend going to watch it. Yeah, I love that show, and I love those guys so much. B for boobs! I did the same with Sesame Street. 52 if you count lowercase. Oh, fair enough. Ye26. Damn, I'm behind on chat. You don't know how many letters are in the alphabet? I said 26 and I got it right. It was a little bit of a guess, but it was correct guess, so that's all that matters. Oh my god, I used to want all the things off the infomercials on the kids channel. the spiral drawing thing. I never, like, I just assumed all that shit was out of my reach. Like, I was very aware of being that poor whenever I was a kid. I was like, all right, well, these are cool things on television, but first off, I can barely, you know, get something at the store when it's right there readily available and does not cost $19.99. But now we gotta call somebody and we gotta, what the fuck is a money order and all these things. So I always, like, they were cool, but I was like, I'm never getting that. This British show I like made comedians write children's books for adults, and one of them did a naughty alphabet. All right, we'll check this out in a minute before we get into it.
With an alternative.
Oh, geez. Well, I will have to check it later. Yeah, is it just a segment? If it's just a segment of this... All right, okay, perfect. All right, we'll check it out in just a second. Thank you, Zooftra. I don't know why I ever doubted you. The color changing ombre markers? What? The weird plastic bubble things? What the? Oh, the infomercials. Got it. The Betty Crocker cake that would have ice cream in the middle. Y'all want to know a secret? Now that you're adults, you can buy any of those weird TV things you want. Why the fuck would you say that, Zooftra? Like, I don't have enough of those things already, dude. Well, I can't say shit, because Sophie bought my newest key to the universe, and I wish I could show you guys the key to the universe, but I have to get batteries. Do I have anything that has batteries? I don't think so. And it's not gonna be fun watching me rummage around for batteries. Oh yes, dude, exactly. Fucking life hack. Don't say that to me, but they're all so useless. They're not useless if you have fun, man. That's all that matters. Like, think about how much you'll spend on a video game. Dude, think about how much I spent to go watch a movie, and I could have waited for it to come out, but yeah, I guess the hype train and all that shit and stuff. But it's like, it's more about, do you get your money's worth out of the thing, you know? Like, what, some of us, I've paid $60 for games that I fucking played for a week and never touched them again. $20 for a thing that I could, whatever, you know, make the little metal molds. Dudes, do you remember the little metal molders? You could like fucking like make little tiny wizards, little tiny castles and dragons. Why was it always so D&D related? Or there would be like a skull that would be like, I don't know, skulls were just super cool back then. I guess they're still cool, but they're not as cool. But yeah, I mean, you could get that and make all kinds of molds. You could, dude, I would love to just fucking make molds for all the homies and then send that out to everybody for Christmas. And then you open it and you're like, all right, this gift kind of sucks, but it's like the fun that you get. Being like, I haven't seen one of these in 25 years. For sure, I use some of those things, usually cheaper and online once I magically turned into an adult at 18. Wait. Oh, the little metal moldy deals? Yeah, they're dope. BRB gonna smoke a little sativa? Dude, let's smoke. I'm gonna 3D print emote coins? Bro! Purple, that is genuinely a brilliant idea, bro. That is fucking brilliant, dude. That is really good idea. I really like that idea. Once I had a little slime candy making kit and it had bug molds. Yeah, but those always tasted like fucking dog ass. Didn't you guys think they tasted like absolute dog ass? I want Light Bright. Oh my god, I had Light Bright. Dude, Light Bright was pretty sick. My mom found it at Goodwill, Fab. But did you go, Cinna? Did you actually go into the fucking Goodwill? I think that was Fab's point. I never had one, always wanted one. You mean at the Gucci store? Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be hard as fuck. I've never had 3D models, but I'm gonna try. Bro, you got this. Jake eats dog ass, confirmed. No, I don't. I can't even joke about that. It's not even a funny joke, okay? But to say something tastes like dog ass, I don't know. I guess I don't know if that's funny either. Maybe it's not funny. I'm just not funny. I'm sorry I ever said that. I apologize. The dog ass is everywhere. Jake, you weren't supposed to eat them? What was I supposed to do? Pet them? I don't know. I was so young it didn't matter. They were made out of rubber. Are we still talking about things you... Yeah. Or what time of day are you getting this on TV rubber thing? Are you getting this on fucking Comedy Central after midnight? Oh, I never got the edible ones? I hope Jake did. Yo, I did get the edible ones. They sucked ass, dude. They were terrible. I used to love Goodwill, but now they've overpriced themselves because stupid Depop bitches. Yo, do you want to see what really grinds my fucking gears, you guys? You want to know what grinds my gears? I'll show you what really grinds my motherfucking gears. Let's see. Give me a second. Let me set this up. Be ready for outrage. Be ready for pure outrage, dude. Well, I'm gonna have to look up an article. I was gonna try to show it to you on their own website. However, I can only show you delivery prices and they're not very accurate. So let's take a look-see daisy here. This is a lie. This isn't updated. Hold on. All right, give me a news article. Jeez. Okay, all right, this should work. Hopefully this news article is good and doesn't have boobies in it or something. Yo, Kale, what is up? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Dang, what a burst of serotonin or dopamine. I'm not sure which one it is, but maybe a little bit of both. It's good to see you. Unfortunately, we're about to experience outrage and it's all going immediately out the window, but thank you. Maybe I won't get as angry. I'm great. How are you? Yeah, McDonald's prices are the new Nick Carter. I'm doing great. I've been having a good time lately, just chilling. The last few streams I've just kind of been doing what I want and it's been working and people have been enjoying it. So that's been nice. We're still gonna do planned stuff. Don't worry, guys. I'm not getting lazy, but I've been like grinding myself a little bit. So these chill streams that have been working out have been nice. But how are you? How goes the streams? McDonald's in Cali and Texas have a new plant-based burger. Fuck that burger. Look at this shit, you guys. Come on, where's the fucking prices? I want big, bold numbers, you son of a bitch. Hold on. Yeah. McDonald's Big Mac is outpacting cost of living. Price up 40%. So guys, how much do you think... Let me ask you this. How much do you think a McDouble costs at McDonald's? Let me ask you that. Let me just ask you. Outpacting, fuck you, Fap. $100? Hi, guy. You're closer than I would expect. Also, what's up, hi, guy? Welcome to the stream. I've been good. I took like 2 weeks off and I'm glad to be back. Well, yo, I'm glad you're back as well. Glad you took the 2 weeks off. You guys are all horribly wrong. Cineums is the closest. Cineums is very close to the right price. Guys, the price of a McDouble right now, before tax, I want to say, and I'm lowballing for safety reasons to not be a liar, $4.09. What in the actual fuck, McDonald's? What in the actual fuck? It's $4.89? Yo, that's probably, well, maybe you're just guessing. It's between, because you just told me. No, it's like, no, not $4.89. It's like $4.09. I think it's like $4.49. It's so fucking, yeah, Zuftra. So, though it also depends on the area. So here's what they told me, because I literally asked the employees, right? I asked the employees, and I kind of got attacked a little bit. So I was talking to the employees and I asked, so guys, how often does the price like jacking up come? Yes, the McDouble, bro. Yes, you heard me correctly. Yes, $4 and change. $4 and change. Jake starts another fight with the fast food workers. As a representative of McDonald's, this topic offends me. It should offend you. You should be offended by what McDonald's is doing. Okay, so here's what happened before I get fucking sidetracked. I go to the McDonald's because on the McDonald's app, they used to have really sick deals. Apparently the deals were too sick. And so I went through and it was like, get a double cheeseburger for like fucking, I don't remember what the price, it was like spend so much, get a double cheeseburger. Or no, buy a double cheeseburger, get one free. And I was like, sick, dude, they're probably like $2.50, $3. I'm fine with paying that to get one free. So then I go there and they're like $5 or something. Like, I'm like, whoa, what's happening? All right, I'll take the fucking $3 bundle, please. I have the $3 bundle with the McDouble and the fucking thing. And I know what you guys are thinking. Jake, did you get the McDouble and the double cheeseburger mixed up? And are you upset? No, I'm not. Somebody Google it. Try to Google it right now. Try to. McDoubles are $2.39 in my area. I wonder for how long, Zuftra. And what is your source for that information? I'm curious. What is your source for that information? $3.29. Hold on, guys. Okay, you know what? Maybe I got it mixed up. Maybe I did lie to you guys. And if I did, I'm sorry. My apologies. Maybe it's the double cheeseburger I'm thinking of. Maybe I'm thinking of double cheeseburgers like $5. $3.29 on DoorDash? Dude, all right, hold on. I'm gonna look at DoorDash pricing in my area, and I'm gonna see if it's like cheaper than it was at the store. Hold on. Also, what the fuck is going on with this Surf Plus Turf shit? Have you guys seen these weird, like, nightmare fucking burgers that they're making lately? $3.49 for the double cheeseburger? Dude, that's wrong. $4.89 on DoorDash, I told you? Okay. What up? Dude, so I'm curious where you guys are getting your prices, because I've been looking also, and like, even if I look, like, the dates can still be wrong on articles that are telling me that it's like yesteryear's prices. Both for you and Colorado peeps, it seems. Either way, I decided I'm never going to McDonald's again until they either deliver quality food. Like, if they change the menu and make it worth the money, I'll go to McDonald's. But it's an easy, I'll never go to McDonald's ever again. You show them, Jake. I know it doesn't matter. I know McDonald's is not gonna really, like, sweat over me. But just wait, dude. Double cheeseburger, $5.39 on DoorDash. I'm gonna go tomorrow to McDonald's. I'm gonna go to the drive. I'm gonna park, because I dare not make the mistake of waiting through the drive-thru. I'm going to park my car, and then I'm going to walk over to the drive-thru. I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to stand in front of someone's car. They're going to yell at me, and I'm going to tell them, hold on just a goddamn minute, and I'm going to take a picture. But McDonald's fries, fuck McDonald's fries. Burger King fries all day, bro. Damn, Colorado is fucked right now. It really is. Colorado is fucked right now. I'll be honest. Please, like, stop coming here. I came here, and everybody, whenever I came here, they were like, hey, will you guys please stop coming here? I'm like, I know, I'm sorry, but if you saw where we came from, you would understand. And then now that I've been here, I've always been, come on out, come on out, come on out. And now I'm like, hold the fuck up. $2.86. Burger King is trash. Who are you people in my chat right now? Burger King lounge fries are OP. Dude, the fries are fire, guys. If they're fresh, they're the best fries out there. I used to really like Wendy's fries because of the sea salt, but I think they changed something and they're never fresh. Wendy's around here is the most dog-ass shit. Don't even say it, Fap. Wendy's around here is the most dog-ass shit that you ever had, though. And let's just, like, I think that you guys can probably acknowledge this as well. No matter where you fucking live, like, or, well, not no matter where you live. Depending on where you live, things are good. Yes, I'm the fucking Colorado gatekeeper now. Stay the fuck out of here, Randy. Especially you. Especially you. Especially you. That's right. That's right. Wendy's is king. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's why we're gonna also argue about this. It's because in different areas, different fast foods give a fuck in different levels. So in the South, Sonic is like really fucking good. So if you go to Sonic in the South, it's usually really banging. Sonic is trash. Well, you're Florida. Florida's not part of the South. Florida's its own fucking thing, okay? Except the drinks. Dude, the drinks are so fire. I haven't had Whataburger. But we're getting a Whataburger. I saw an article that was like, Colorado getting a Whataburger soon. Fucking Sonic Ice is amazing. Yeah, dude, they just revolutionized and own the ice game. No doubt about it. I read an entire article about why their ice is so good. Well, break it down for us then. I'm California boy, so In-N-Outs appear always. Come for me, I don't care. So I assume there's so many In-N-Outs in California that it offsets the ridiculous waiting time to go to an In-N-Out not in California. Is that right or is that wrong? Like, if you go to an In-N-Out, do you have to wait like a fucking hour to get your shit? And if so, is any burger worth that? You're talking like you gotta get in your car. You gotta go to the In-N-Out. Best case scenario, you live close and you can walk and it's a 5-10 minute walk. You know, worst case scenario or more, it's like 30 minutes. You're thinking 30 minutes drive, hour wait, 15-minute eat if you're a maniac, right? That's like almost 2-hour eating experience. And you probably paid out the ass for it. Always a long line at In-N-Out. Dude, that's why I've never been. I keep hearing they're so good, so maybe I can't say shit. Maybe I have to go and eat at In-N-Out first, and then once I've had it, then I can, you know, talk shit. It's just basic cheeseburgers? Okay, see, that's what I hear. In-N-Out is okay at best. What about Five Guys? Five Guys is where it's at. What about those of you that are In-N-Out fans? Like, Aaron, what do you think, like, opposed to Five Guys? How close is it? I hear it's not worth the hype a lot. I poop out the ice for Sonic, so it's super soft. Yo, that's a lot of information, and congratulations, I think. Hot. It's not worth the Christianity. I agree, dude. I don't even know what that was in context to, but I agree. Thanks for your service, Senna. Five Guys is aight. People who like In-N-Out are hotter. I agree. I dig a Five Guys for the malt vinegar. Yo, I dig a Five Guys for the fucking A1 sauce, man. The burgers are good. The tomatoes are fresh. I'm like, and you know what? I like lettuce, but I don't like my burger all slip sliding around. So I just go, it's a weird burger, but it's so good. I just go lettuce. No, I'm lying to you. I just told you I don't do lettuce. I go tomato, onion, A1 sauce on a double. That's the way. I dig a Five Guys for the malt vinegar. Yes. Five Guys is 4 guys too many. Yes, I agree with that, hi guy. Not even? Tomo does not agree with that. What's up, Tomo? Welcome, man. How are you doing? I'm a whore for malt vinegar. I am a whore. Chat's like, no, I'm fucking sluttier for vinegar. You're crying about McDonald's pricing, but we'll pay for Five Guys because it's good, Randy. Like, and I don't feel like I might die after eating Five Guys. 10 guys? Maybe. Never. I mean, don't knock it till you try it. The quality, just go to the keg. Five Guys, too less. There's a burger place here called Dick Mondell's, and they call their signature burger the Big Dick. All right. I really want to look up the burger, but I'm so afraid that I will get it wrong. So I can't do it. Bukkake burger? Cineums. No. That would be what 10 Guys burgers probably serves, though. I don't have enough holes. 10 Guys. Meow creamy. God, Jesus Christ. You guys are fucking degenerates, dude. Oh, that's bad what I'm calling you out. Yeah, you do, Fab. It's just a burger. Jake, go to Crave Burger and get a donut burger. That sounds like content. We need to do a donut burger stream and just go in there and fucking be annoying and talk to you guys, like to my phone though, and eat it. They use donuts as the buns, dude. I bet that's fucking amazing. I don't know what else I would really want on the burger. What else do they dress it with, or do you get to kind of choose? I've never been to Crave, dude, but they're the most expensive burgers ever, and they look great. Wait, what? I've always wanted to try a donut burger. Same here. I think I've tried a donut burger before in PA. This is your fault for starting past bedtime. Yeah, I guess that's true. But it's kind of been a fun experience, though. It's kind of been fun. Yes, what Randy said. Thirded. I am delirious. What do you want from me? All right, I want you guys to all get fucking high or get chill or get whatever you guys want to get. But mostly get ready because we're turning into a little peasant boy right now. But we are becoming a peasant man. Mucho Burrito is a really good place. Also, keep an eye on the frame rate for me, guys, because I made a weird change. And I don't know exactly what I did, but I did it in hopes that it would look better. But in case it doesn't look better, if the stream starts looking really bad, let me know. I like did a weird custom launch option for this game. So where's Mucho Burrito at? Hi, guy.
King of Bohemia and Holy Roman.
No, thank you. Dude, I forget. Did we ever get it going? I think we did. I maybe just didn't set up all my emotes. I need to do that, though. Oh, are we keeping the glasses on all stream? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I forgot that I had them on, to be honest. Let's get in here. I don't remember exactly what we were doing either, but we'll figure it out. I know that the main draw to this game was we figured out how to fold a man in half to make it look like he was sucking his own dick, and that was a big hit with chat. Chat loved it. So we're probably going to try to do more of that. I don't know if that's a spoiler. Dab o'clock? Sure, why not?
Do you know what time it is? Where the baby tacos live. Come on and grab your rig.
And also, let's
It's
look at our
time
log
for
at this.
dab
Well,
o'clock.
countdown's about to start.
10,
9, 8,
Canada, dude?
7,
I
6,
wonder what it's like, bro. I'm gonna have to look.
5,
I'm gonna have to look up some Canadian Mexican places and see what all the buzz is about.
3,
Here we go.
2,
1. It's dab o'clock.
Okay. All right. Oh wait, hold up.
Do you
That's gonna
know what
restart.
time
Ah! That's not what I meant to do. Sit back down. All right. Hold
Hey,
on.
lad. Don't you want a little wager on the rat-aid tour?
Hold on, I gotta sit the fuck down. Will you chill? I sat down. We are streaming, sitting down. My obligation has been fulfilled. Thank you for the 1,000 taco points. I feel like standing. But thank you. Thank you for looking out for me, Fap. Okay. So, yeah, we gotta take these off because I can't see shit at night. Let's get rid of these. I feel like I look super tired. I feel like I always look super tired, so you guys don't even know. It's like, yeah, that was well-spent channel points, dude. Good thing I have 1 million of them. All right, let's look at the journal. Now that we're out in the rain where it's comfy. Oh yeah. Do we want to do actual story stuff, guys? Or do we want to... We have to... I thought we already fought a guy. I can fight him again? How many times can I fight this guy? No, learn how to read better? Okay, Jesus, fine. Alright, guys, it's Reading Simulator. What is game? Game is Kingdom Come Deliverance. Did I put that in the title? Or are we just chatting? No, it's in the title. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Alright, here we go. Everybody, at Fap's request. I'll tell you what, let me get ones in the chat if you guys would like to read Hercules and His Diet 2. Let me get twos in the chat if you want us to read Who Needs a Key. I assume that's the first in the series. 2, Who Needs a Key, guys? Alright, Who Needs a Key? At first glance, it may appear that learning the art of lockpicking is an essential part of a thief's education. Appearances don't deceive. How many hours should we read this book? How many hours do you think is a reasonable... Oh, wait. 4? Wait, this book won't take that long to finish? Oh, dude, we can actually finish the whole book in 3 hours. Let's go. We're power readers now. We learned Latin right after we learned nursery rhymes last time, so that was pretty impressive. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. My name is Jared. I'm 19, and I never learned how to fucking read. Man. Some people are just gonna live forever in memedom, dude. There's just some absolute meme gods out there. Maybe one day we could ascend to the level of meme god. I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse. I guess it depends on the context of the meme. It was really good. It was really well played, Senna. Thank you for that. All right, did we learn the whole book? I've already read this book from cover to cover. Can I sell the book now? How is the book less valuable? Because I fucking read it, dude. Is it because do I have dirty hands? All right, Hercules and his diet. 2. Nemean lion and cream sauce. Ermanthian boar stewed in wine. And other fine delicacies. You smudged the pages? Dude, that's probably exactly what happened. Oh well, fuck books, dude. Oh no. Please don't get hungry, me. I got boar all over them. Dude, alright, please give me 51 and then we have to eat immediately. Why am I freaking out about food? I have a perk that's like, if I don't overeat or I don't get hungry, then I actually get a boost to my stamina and agility, I think. You got your Nemean cream sauce on them, dude? I know, right? Okay, well, actually, I must have smudged everything off on the first book, because this one didn't lose any value. Did we learn things? Hold on. Are we more skillful? Where's my strength? Dude, we're pretty close to leveling up strength. What's the other thing that I just did? Lockpicking? We're level 6. Look, our boy Henry is getting some skills. What the fuck is maintenance? This sounds like a boring-ass skill. Oh, it allows me to repair shit. You get strong in this game by reading books about strong people. Yeah, dude, and the jizz that they ate with their boar. Oh, man, I don't have any food. Oh, I do have food. Alright. Let's eat this.
Bob.
Okay, let's eat this. Let's eat the little shroomy dudes. Because they weigh more. Alright, now we're legit out of food. There are too many numbers in this game. Dude, there's a lot in this game. This game is ridiculous. Like, basically, how do I look right now? I don't even know how clean or dirty I am. I'm kind of dirty, you can see. I thought you loved numbers, Zoofter. Psh, no. But yeah, I'm kind of dirty now. And my stuff's a little bit worn out, you can see. But when you're clean, as opposed to when you're dirty, people will just, like, talk to you differently. And, you know, if you have blood on you, people will talk to you differently. Like, they'll be afraid of you. Which I guess isn't super duper crazy. But there's just so many factors. Like, if you're unknown in a city, like, guards will just stop you and frisk you. And, yeah, I like to take things. So that has become a problematic issue. What are we gonna do, guys? We never decided. Let's figure out what we're actually gonna do. So we already beat the fuck out of that dude the other night. We're not gonna do that again. This bandit camp is a lot. They've killed me like twice already, and it's just really hard to kill that many guys at once. I say, find someone, beat them to death, take their money. Repeat. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. 69 or 420. They're both good, dude. I definitely enjoy 420 more than I enjoy 69. 69 is a more fun word, but when we're talking like actuality, 42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything, yes. Ah, horse, what are you doing? Also, how stable is the stream, guys? Is it pretty stable? Ah! Because I think we can actually... Stream is stable. Alright, we're gonna get a little ballsy. We're gonna get a little ballsy. Get a little ballsy. Alright, here we go. Da da Dunna. Because I'm hoping the new thing that I did is going to let me stream this game at a higher quality. Put your horse in one? I hate it. My horse is great. Pebbles is amazing. Don't talk shit about Pebbles. Is it still pretty stable, guys? I'm going to do some windy, turny stuff. Is this all pretty decently stable? Yeah, it seems good. Really? Really? All right. Let's just balls to the wall here. Of course its name is Pebbles. I didn't name it. He was already named Pebbles, and I didn't want to confuse him. Dude, look at how much different the game looks.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. How stable is the stream? Stability test. Oh, we finally did it. We finally did it. Okay, all right. Let's hone it. We found where we can play. It's a little not stable. Okay. We're gonna bring physics down to high. Oh, that's why I was missing my hits on medium. That makes sense. Actually, let's do this. Hold on. Okay. All right, final test, I hope. Oh, my horse is stuck. Are we still losing frames? Ah! Oh, fuck, I fell off my horse. Seems okay. Seems okay. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, we're gonna go with this then. Alright. So the mission is going to be, we're gonna kill some people on the way to do whatever this quest is. Fuck yeah, we are. Map. Town. Go. Now, Jake, how are we gonna fight people on the way if you fast travel like this? Oh, don't worry. Someone is gonna fuck around and find out along the way. If it doesn't happen, it'll be a fucking miracle. Every time I make this trip, someone fucks around and finds out. What do I mean by that? Well, you'll see. Now that I built it up, it's literally not gonna happen now. No one is asking any of these things. Well, I'm asking them. I'll ask them for you. Because you wanted to ask them, you just didn't know the question. How many times have you made this trip? I've made it like 3 times. But I've been attacked. Dude, I've made trips a quarter of this size, and I almost always get attacked. But dude, I guess we just traveled like first thing in the morning, so nobody really fucked with us too hard. Whoops. 423 trips ago indeed. Alright, so we're here to find a guy with a limp that basically conspired and succeeded in burning down like a town and killing a lot of people. So we're here to do good boy shit. What do I got? What's my next? I gotta find out where the limping bandit lives. Okay, are you important, sir? Are you an important person? No, you are a traitor. Okay. If I was an important person, you're here to kill a disabled man? Yeah, I thought that would make you happiest, Fap. I thought about you when I decided to come here. How do you sleep at night? I did it for views. I did it for views. I love the disabled. Well, we finally found your weakness, Fap. It's taken a while. It seemed like you couldn't be cracked, but we found your weakness. Where the fuck is the bar, dude? I guess it's over here. Oh, and it just tells me there's a quest tipster over here, so that's nice. My weakness is also my balls and my throat. Dude, why are you just freely giving out this information unless it's a misdirect? Everybody, it's a misdirect. I wouldn't believe that. I wouldn't believe it for a second. Who's my tipster guy? You? What's up, Mr. Innkeeper?
God be with you.
The dope name you have. The fellow with the limp. Tell me.
For a fellow who lives here, but I don't know his name. Do you know anyone with a limp?
What would you want with him? Well, it's no skin off my nose. The bastard has a cottage on the edge of the village by the road to Ratai.
Dicks! Oh my god. Fuck you. Who did that? Zoofter, you're terrible. Oh my god. That was so scary. Oh, that was so scary. Thank you for the 150 bits. Jeez Louisels. Holy balls. But did it clip? Dude, I don't even know. I lost my mouse. I don't even know where my mouse is, and I can't find it. Oh, it's locked into the screen. Okay, I got it. What's happening? Oh, wait. What did that guy say? I don't even know what he said. What's happening around here?
What's going on in these parts?
Indeed, there is.
All right, tell me where all the sus activities
Last
happening.
night, Father Godwin was here, calling fire and brimstone down on old Gertrude, the herb woman.
Jesus.
He's not one to make a fuss over some trifle either. And that's not all. Around here, you should hear about what Vashek the groom has been up to at the stables. When the head groom told the lads here, they fell off their seats laughing.
Okay. I don't know if we want to go see what people are doing in the stable in medieval times, but if it's a quest, we'll check it out.
God be with you.
All right, so do we want to go? Let's go check out the Barn Boys. Let's go see what the Barn Boys know. All right, if I was a barn boy, where would I be? Right up Jake's 3% alley, dude. Depending on what they're doing, it's probably more like a 1.5% thing. Well, dance? Oh god, that dance was awful. I don't know how to dance to this. God, I have to see. It's perfect because the music
What would you want
just ended.
Well, no skin off my nose. Has a cottage on the edge of the village
This is
by the
terrible.
road to Ratai.
Dicks! Oh my god. Fuck you. Who did that? Zoofter, you're terrible. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty good actually. That's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Okay. The way he was so happily vibing.
What would you want
I was vibing happily. Alright, one more time just cause I didn't even realize that's what made me stop dancing. Oh my Fuck you. Who did that? Fuck you. Oh god, that is awful. How fucking dare you guys. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Okay, yeah, stream still looks decent. Is this our horse? Yeah, I don't even know what my horse looks like. Oh, journal. And where are these barn boys at? Wait, didn't they say go talk to some boys in the barn? Never mind. All right, fuck it. Stay here, horse. Never mind. Let me ride you. Sorry, I'm so indecisive. I forget how long it takes to run places and how little my stamina is. You, traitor guy. Yes, you. Tell me what you know. Hey,
God be with you.
don't walk away from me. Tell me about this
I'm
guy.
looking for a fellow who lives here, but I don't know his name. Do you know anyone with a...
What would you
That
want with
face
him?
of shock, I was terrified. It was the last thing I expected, 100%.
The bastard has a cottage on the edge of the village by the road to Ratai.
Okay. One more time, I keep
Looking for a
missing this
fellow
key
who lives here, but
information.
I don't know his name.
What would you want with him?
Cottage on the edge of the village by the road to Ratai. Okay, got it. End the dialogue.
Good luck to you.
Let's jump on our old pebble bud here. Doodly doodly. Oh, I bet this is it. I bet this is the very place. Yo, Zooftra. Oh, hold up. I forgot to turn Dixper on. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Whoopsie whoops. Whoopity doopily doobly scoops. Hold on. Yo, Zoofra. I didn't think the alert was going to go off. And wow, that's loud. It spoiled the surprise. Oh no, it did. It kind of did. I kind of hate that. I think there's a way that I can delay the bot. And maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just have to but heads up, if nobody's ever bought Dixper crates before, if you do it today, I get to fill out this little thingy, and we're going towards partners, so we got to get a lot of points, and this will give us a lot of those points. Well, only some of them. I'm just pointing it out. Okay, doodly dude. Where is it? Where the fuck? Okay. Detect the game, you goofer. It should pick up in a second. If it doesn't, I'll do something. You know what? It might be set to the Xbox window, because I once had it through Xbox Game Pass. So let's do this. Bob. Is it working? I don't even know. I guess it is working. No. Well, it's okay. I can be patient. It'll pop on in a minute.
Yeah.
Come on, Pebbles. Let's go beat up a cripple guy. See what he knows. Feel like it's right. Oh yeah, we passed it. Damn.
Yeah.
Where's the cottage? Must be this one. Well, let's get the drop on the poor bastard. Oh, look how it's cute and sweet. It's like doubled up right now too, which is kind of weird, but I guess it can't hurt. Interesting sight. Okay, where the fuck is the cripple guy? I know he probably lives here, because there's a thing hanging here. There's flowers out here. There's a potion. Ooh. Alright, well. I guess he's not here. Is this a chicken coop over here? They said on the road to Ratai at the edge of the village. Maybe it's this one.
Yeah.
I hope he's getting a lot of use out of his torso area, because we're about to fold it in half. Where the fuck is this dude? Yo, Cineums with the 5 crates. Thank you so much for the support, guys. You guys are the best. I don't know where I'm going. We're gonna follow the road. Okay, and then I guess it's just probably just gonna be this first house I come to? Did it make you reach your goal yet? Whoa, it probably did, actually. Look. Yeah, it's gone, and we got points. Look at that. We're only 400 points away from partner, guys. We just got to sell. Oh, yo, 50 skills being redeemed. Only 4 more skills, we get 50 points. So that's pretty fucking legit. This is going to be the big one. Dude, it's literally... So if we do these 2 things... Now, this one's huge and this one's going to take time, I'm aware. But we're over halfway. But this is 350 points in these 2 things. That means we just got to scope 50 points somewhere. Hold on. Hold on. I know that nobody cares, but I'm curious. Okay, so we'd have to hit one of these 100 ones. So either, 50 different users have to redeem crates, or I have to sell crates to 50 different users. Damn. That one's big. Okay, but that's, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. All right. Jesus. I was like, what the fuck is that? It's got to be this place, right? Why can't I discover this area? I feel like I've mowed over it so many times. Oh, it's an archery area. Okay.
Yeah.
Is he an archery guy? Is it all coming together? We're basically Henry the Detective right now. I don't even know how these things work. I just did it for the bar. Yo, type in exclamation point Dixper and it should take you to a weird different website that still... There's no one here. We can pick this lock. That still lets you... I don't have a lock pick. Fuck me. That still lets you watch the stream while you redeem your skills. It's pretty cool. Dixper's legit. They've really done a lot to make it great. Oh, wait. Maybe I was just trying to go in the back door. Let's try the front door. Hey, crippled guy, are you here? Would you shut up, dog? Old crippled guy. I don't even know if he's old. Let's go look in this person's house. Like, I don't want to go in there because we don't own the place, but maybe a peek wouldn't hurt. Okay. Is this guy walking regular? Does he have regular legs? Fuck, it's hard to tell when they're sitting down. Oh, is this a shop? Hey, Scribe, tell me what you know about the limp guy.
I'm looking for a fellow who lives here, but I don't know his name. Do you know anyone with a limp?
Must be that farmhand Lubosh. I don't know what the hell you'd want him for, and I don't much care. He's got a cottage on the edge of the village near the stream.
Let's go. That's to signal his impending doom.
God be with you.
Alright, so by the road, by the stream. So we do have to find it. The bones. Okay, actually, hold on. Okay, that'll fix things. There? Oh, it's over here. I'm a fucking idiot. It was literally giving me a point the whole time. Yo, Puma, what is up, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. How are you? Have you played this game by chance? I know you're into, like, MMOs and stuff like that. I don't know. I would imagine you're into regular RPGs. But, dude, this is, like, the best Skyrim ever. It's so textury. It is, dude. It's really beautiful. This is, yeah, a lot of these aren't even on Ultra. Like, this game's really beautiful on Ultra. Alright, we take this road all the way. Sorry I'm checking the map so much, guys. Good that I have not. I'm way too busy for more games. I totally understand that. That's why I'm doing these weird random late night streams, so I can just get through little tiny parts, and we have done nothing. We've gotten nowhere, but we're about to change that now. We figured out where, oh my god, dude. It's all of the people from physical therapy. Shit. Well, this is not what I wanted to see. So what do I just snipe him from up here, or what should I do here? I'm on mobile, so I have to play with it when I'm not. Yo, the Dixper crates are really dope, though. Yeah, that would be tricky. I would imagine so. Stroll up with my Raggedy Ann looking ass. Yeah, buddy.
Move along, citizens. Move along. There's nothing to see here.
Boo this man!
That's what you call nothing to see. So I'd like to know what something to see looks like.
Oh, fucking good one, dude. Classic good one.
By the keys of St. Peter, this is all I need. We'll have to send word to Sir Hanush.
That might not be necessary.
Who are you?
I'm Henry of Skalitz, in the service of Hanush's Captain Bernard. I'm investigating the attack at Neuhof, and I think this could be related.
Well, I'm the bailiff of Auschwitz. And I say we don't want any of that kind of trouble around here. What makes you think this has anything to do with Neuhof?
One of the folk at the stud farm recognized someone from Auschwitz among the bandits.
We have no...
Okay, I'm going to bed. Night, y'all. Yo, thank you for coming through, Cineums. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the support and the Dixper Crate purchase.
Shit.
I can't wait for you to check them out. They're going to be dope.
Allow me to introduce you to Limpy.
But I'll be back if you're still on. Just wanted to stop by. Still on mod duty for Palm. We'll tell Palm I said hello. And yeah, dude, hopefully we'll see you later. Have a good night, Puma. Thank you for coming through. Holy shit! Is this about to be TOS? Did they just make that man's intestines his penis?
I'll have to take a look around and ask a few more questions, if that's all right with you.
You can take this mess off my hands and welcome to it. As for...
That was not cute.
Look and ask all you like.
Damn. We can go look and ask all we like. Am I allowed to go in here and look? Dude, I'm scared we're gonna see his pee-pee. His name was Limpy Labosh.
Who was Limpy Lubosh?
A poor crofter and a scoundrel. Can't say I'm too surprised what happened to him. He kept company with all sorts of vermin. He was always getting into some kind of trouble. Punch-ups in the tavern and what have you.
Oh, why did he limp?
How come he limped?
I would. I just, you know.
Some villainy or brawl a long time ago.
I get in trouble.
Yeah.
I missed it. I gotta pay attention. Hold on. Sorry.
How come he limped?
He got that from some villainy or brawl a long time ago.
Well, thank you for all the detailed
Has he been
information.
up to anything suspicious lately?
Detective Henry on the
I
case.
don't know. The last few days he didn't go anywhere. He was home the whole time. But he always kept everyone in the village at arm's length.
Did he have any kith or kin in the village?
None. A loner he was. I don't know the last time I saw him with anyone.
Damn, this dude, like, limped around. Nobody knows him, had no friends. This is clearly the guy that fucking shot up the village.
Do you happen to know where he was on the night of the Neuhof raid?
I've no idea. He kept his distance from other folk, so you never knew if he was away or holed up at home.
Fuck, dude. Well, all we know... now I'm starting to wonder if this dude wasn't set up. They set up this guy.
And did anyone see anything?
Just now. And nobody saw or heard anything. I don't know how they could gut him like that without someone hearing him scream.
Jesus. Yeah, no doubt. Okay. All right. I think the old guy did it. I think we just kill the bailiff right here and now. Duh, kill him first? Yeah. And then just you carve him up to send the message. Yeah. All right, villager. Tell me what you know.
Jesus Christ be praised.
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
I gotta turn the graphics down a little.
Away.
That man Lubosh who was murdered, what was he like?
He was a drunk who was always looking for a fight. Nobody liked him much, but I wouldn't wish an end like that on any man.
Okay, well, at least this guy saw him get drunk a couple times.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Well, now I think of it, I haven't seen him around for a while. No idea where he was skulking.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
Not a clue.
Damn it.
Do you know anyone Lubosh used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
He was a loner. He didn't even have any mates in the tavern.
Yeah, I did hear about that, Zuftra.
That's all.
That's pretty amazing. Like, the whole town gets behind killing this one dude. I mean, I'm not like an advocate for murder or anything like that, but it sounds like this dude deserved it. It was Limpy Lubosh, dude. Oh, fuck. Okay. What do we got on our hands now? What do you know? Do you know anything? Alright, yeah, the frames are bad because there's so many people standing here. Alright, let's just turn it back down to high. It's okay. It's okay. That's a whole level of quality up than we were, so I'm fine with it. These people look not as good, for sure. And it's still a little bit laggy because there's so many of them. Alright, let's get the fuck away from them. I'm back! Welcome back, Ebbs. How was your time away? What did you learn? What did you take away from your experience? Teach us. Alright, so there's a quest giver down here, but there's also some stuff just on down the road a bit. Which way do I need to fucking go, man? These maps are hard to read. Okay.
Yeah.
BRB, going to shower? Dude, have a good shower, bro. See you when you're nice and clean. Yo, we are good at riding horses. We're even gooder than we were a second ago. Strong thought. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Increases your chances of staying in the saddle if an opponent tries to unhorse me. Your horse will be extremely skittish in storms, but will shy less in other weather? No. If your horse is wounded, it'll run faster. Yeah, let's go strong thighs. I think that's... I mean, honestly, I've been knocked off my horse by so many people that I didn't even see. So let's do that. Yeah, now we have the strong thighs. We're set. Definitely he does. And now they're even stronger. They're like next level. He shattered his limits. Did you see that we saw the inside of the horse for a second? What was that about? Alright, this is the butcher. Now, if I was going to suspect anybody of cutting that dude up the way he did, I would suspect the butcher. I'm good. Gavin called me. Was just waking up a couple minutes before his shift started. Damn, dude. That schedule is so rough. I learned that, work sucks. Yeah, it does. Well, now we all know. Everyone, especially Randy, you guys need to try to avoid it at all costs. Where the fuck is this butcher, man? Oh, here he is. Right by the old bathroom? What are you doing? Dude, what is he doing with these sausages? He's like giving the world a fucking, what are the pills that you put in your butt? He's pilling the butt of the world. What are they called? Suppositories. It's the magical changing captain. Hey, Butcher, I need to know about...
What do you need?
I need to know why you killed Limpy Lubosh.
In the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Of course, ask away.
That man Lubosh who was...
He was a drunk who was always...
Does this guy just have the exact...
Not a clue.
He just has the... Is he even moving his mouth?
Have you noticed anything...
Well, now I think of it...
Okay. What about on this one?
Not a clue.
Oh, he just doesn't like to move his mouth when he says the word clue. I get it.
Thank you.
You don't want to be suspicious in these times.
God be with you.
All right. Who was Lubosh seeing though? Everybody was saying nobody. I think. Right? Let's go check these regurgitated answers. Hey, fucking chimney stuffing man.
Of course, ask him.
Do you...
He was a loner. He didn't even have any mates in the tavern.
Damn. Yeah, this guy definitely shot up the town for sure. I have leftover pizza, but I shouldn't have that so late. It depends on what you ate today, I guess.
May the Lord watch over you.
And is it going to be good tomorrow? Though that's the other factor. Like, if it's not going to be good tomorrow, eat it tonight. That's what I always say. Okay. These maps are fucking horrible. They're just so zoomed out. It's hard to know where the fuck you are. Okay, so there's a quest giver and a place down here. Let's see if it's interesting. Did he just hung that meat? I guess he did. I guess he did just hung it up. God, I hate these maps so much. Alright, horse, turn it around.
Yeah.
I hate being serious. We're like, as soon as we figure out who killed this guy, we're just gonna go straight to like degenerate shit. I just feel like one story quest in 3 like sessions is probably okay. Oh, actually, with that being said, I have a salad and sloppy joe from lunch that won't be as good tomorrow. Yo, yeah, do that then. Man, I haven't had a sloppy joe in fucking forever. That sounds so good.
My respects to you.
My respects to you, Straw Hat Man. Tell me about the guy.
Of course. Ask away.
That man.
He was a drunk. Was all.
Dude, everyone just says the same thing. What the fuck? And there's no information in any of this. Bless, I made some barbecue ones today. Oh my god, that sounds so fucking good, dude. What do you put in your sloppy joes? Put like onions and stuff, or is it just sloppy joe? Just the joe? The joe and the slop? I always think of the lunch lady from fucking... Is it Billy Madison? Billy Madison, yeah. It's like, I got sloppy joes for ya. And I made them extra sloppy. I don't even know if that's how it goes, but that's how I remember it. Here's a person, please. Oh, you're the fucking... Are you the useless ass butcher? Hey. I'm not in your house.
Is something the matter?
Yeah, I need to ask you some questions.
God be with you.
And with you.
Need anything?
Oh no, Ebbs. Can we get some rips in the chat for Ebbs? So she can at least have a laugh while she waits.
The massacre in Neuhof.
I don't know how I can help.
Oh, this person has new answers?
Who was this Lubosh who was murdered?
You could see at first glance he was no good. I kept well out of his way.
She's cute.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
There wasn't sight or sound of him for a long time, and then yesterday he turned up at the church and even talked to the parish priest. I never saw him do that before.
Okay.
He had a bad conscience.
Okay.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
I don't think he was home. I didn't see him all day.
Perfect.
It came from over here.
Do you know who Lubosh used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
As far as I know, he had nobody at all in this world.
This dude definitely shot up the town. This is definitely the guy. I don't even know why we're even, like, doing investigations anymore. We know. And he's already dead, so justice has kind of been overdone, but served. Well done. Alright, there's a horse trader up here that we need to talk to. God bless the maps of this fucking fucked-ass game. So... I mean, I shouldn't be mad at the game. The game's great, but the maps are terrible. Hop! Okay. Is this where you get a horse? Oh, we already talked to this guy, didn't we? I thought we talked to this dude. Did we talk to the wrong horseman? How much is this game? It just depends on where you look. So... I don't know what it is on Steam. I feel like it ranges anywhere from like 20 to 40 bucks. But then, like if you get it from like a key website, I got it for like 10 bucks. But then somebody was telling me that they got it on a Steam sale with a bunch of DLC for like 6 bucks. So I don't know. Throw it on the wish list. If you want to play it sooner, check out a key site. Any work available?
Any work, enough for 12 men. You could take the place of that useless stable hand Vashek for a start.
Cool.
Did he do something wrong?
Just found out that he lost our pie.
Lost it where? In his stomach?
No, Pie was our fastest stallion. A lovely dappled one.
Oh. Well, that's bad news. How did Vashek manage to lose it?
I'm so dirty.
Well,
I have flies around me.
can you fathom it? A stable hand falling off a horse. And then Pie took off at a gallop.
We're gonna go find him. Or her? I don't know. We'll check for a penis when we get there.
Well, I can't take Vashek's job, but I can try to find...
Pebbles is a much better name than Pie, agreed.
If there's anything you need to know, ask that fool. I didn't even speak to him.
Right.
I'm so dirty. I just got dirtier while I stood here talking to this guy. Let's see how much a horse costs.
Well now, have you seen our steeds?
Are you not yet?
Not yet.
Man, go and have a look in the stables, so you know what you're buying. Good luck to you.
Okay. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Let's go look at the horses. This looks like it's... Oh! I can just steal a horse? Well, of course I... Oh, dude, and they have different stats? Okay. My horse, other horse. So speed's down, but capacity's way up. That's kind of dope. Let's look at this horse. I want to fast... I'm so worried I'm going to accidentally steal the horse. How far are you in the game? Dude, I'm not far at all. I just learned how to read. But how are you doing, Magicaster? Welcome. Yeah, I've done a lot of side quests, and in my opinion, the side quests are more fun. It's something. Dude, I love this game. It's been so much fun so far. Oh, we need Pegasus, guys.
Oh, lucky cat! Ooh! Yes!
Decorate. You can use that to decorate.
That scared the shit out of me.
It even does a thing!
It does. It does. It's really cute. I'm going to make like...
Is this Raft?
I like this.
Okay, so
oh, dude, you're playing Vampire Survivors? Nice.
Joanne?
It's a lucky cat, Ryan.
Yeah, man? Dude, it's dope. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, everybody go check out Magicaster if you haven't. Link's right there. Stupid idiots. Jesus. Alright. What about this one? Okay, so it looks like Pegasus is the horse for us. This one comes with a dang saddle? Well, it's slow. Alright, well, I don't want a horse. I have a horse. Don't even have a house yet. Where am I going to keep my extra horse? Have you played this thing all the way through, Magicaster? Where in the fuck? Nah? Yeah, I hear it's pretty long. And I'm sure the side... Me doing all... Just barely got through the beginning where he has to escape. Dude, I'll be honest with you. The game absolutely kind of fucking sucks. At that point. I could hear it, but I gotta turn it up. Thank you for the 50 bits, Zuftra. Jeez. Yeah, so like right after that, you get to like actually start having fun. And yeah, I spent a lot of time just picking locks and picking fights with bandits that were one-on-one. Just so that I could like kick some ass. And I have fought like a couple of times, like 3v1, and barely survived. Alright, where the fuck? Okay. The priest. Let's just do this. I hate these maps. For some reason, to do that outside of the map is so hard. To just find the straight road and go down one road is so fucking hard. Because all of the roads curve so very slightly like this. That's one of my only complaints so far, though. Where is this priest at?
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop. Hop off. Hop over. Is this the fucking priest? He looks more like a monk. Is this the priest? Or is this a bandit? Now I'm sus of the priest. What's up, Father Godwin? Tell me some things.
The blessings of our good Lord be with you, Father. I'm here in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa, investigating the massacre at Neuhof, which seems to be connected to a murder here. Can I ask you a few questions?
It seems Sir Hanush is employing children as investigators. But ask as you wish, boy. I hope this nasty business will be cleared up quickly.
Did you know Lubosh? What was he like?
I'm about to slap this man.
Simple, rough fellow, but at heart I don't think he was such a bad person.
Did you notice anything suspicious recently?
Of course the priest
My
would
child.
say that.
All sorts of suspicious things have been going on recently. People like Lubosh don't know what to do about it, and sometimes they do stupid things.
That's really not a lot of help to me, Father.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing on the day Neuhof was raided?
Unfortunately, I do know. And I'd like to help you with your investigation, but I can't.
What?
This motherfucker.
I'm bound by certain vows that forbid me to tell you.
It's like stunlocked by the Lord.
Catching dangerous murderers.
There are laws of God above the laws of man, son, and one of those is the sanctity of the confessional.
This son of a bitch.
Father, surely you can't be serious. There must be situations in which you can make an exception.
There are things that apply always, no matter what the circumstances, and this is one of them.
Oh my god. Okay, we'll do this one.
For heaven's sake, Father, can you really look me in the eye and tell me that when you know you may be condemning innocent people to death?
I can, because if I broke that vow, the consequences would be much worse than if I didn't. Maybe not immediately, but one day. The mills of God grind slowly.
Jeez.
Father, Lubosch was my only lead to the Neuhof raiders. Only he could tell me who was responsible for that massacre. If I don't find out who it was, it will probably happen again. Surely you wouldn't want that.
I wouldn't. But I can't betray the sanctity of the confessional. I'll tell you what. Give me some time and I'll try to think up some way of helping you. Suppose we talk it over in the evening. In the tavern. Over a cup of good wine. Maybe we'll come up with something.
This is a very unconventional priest.
Lord watch over you.
Okay, let's ask him about the sword, because I am curious.
I see you know how to... I wouldn't have expected that.
With a stick. I practice with a stick. Reminder of my youth and days gone by, and it helps keep me in good form.
Okay, you got any work, Father?
My dear lad, I have more worries than I can bear. I have to deal with a local witch.
A witch? Now this sounds
The
fun.
herb woman, old Gertrude. That devious hag who will stoop to anything. Like all herbalists, for that matter.
Oh, don't tell me. The cows are giving blood instead of milk, and babies are being born with 2 heads and a tail.
I love Henry.
This is no laughing matter. Gertrude isn't evil. She just has peculiar ideas about what's good for people. A little bird told me she incited some Ujet's women to witchery.
A little bird told you?
Bird told you, did it?
You know how good people are at seeing the splinter in another's eye and not the beam in their own.
In other words, someone's been gossiping.
Alright, what do you want?
What do you want me to do?
Kill
I
her!
want you to go and see her and find out what she's been up to. I know she lives in fear of the Holy Church, so tell her I sent you. That will make her talk and think twice about encouraging witchcraft. If you learn that she truly did involve folk in some foolishness, find out all you can and deal with it.
We should just show up and kill this lady.
Consider it done.
Good. And never fear. I'm a man who always pays his debts. You'll find Gertrude, the old herb woman, in the woods. Farewell.
Alright. Jeez. I hate fucking cutscenes on stream. Okay. But we got... Well, we didn't really get much information. We got information that the priest knows some shit, but he can't tell his dick, so we gotta help him, and maybe he'll help us. Seems like the good human thing to do, especially whenever people have been murdered a lot. Oh, dude, there's... Wait, what? Oh, I thought the bandit leader was right beside it. It was on the edge of the map. Got it. Alright, to the stable, boy. Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta get a quick bath. Do. Oh, shit. Do. See if we look better. We do. We look much better, kind of. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, the horse is going on the trail. I was like, why is he turning? I'm not turning him, but he'll just go on the... That's nice. Where is he gonna turn now? He's gonna go straight? He goes on the straightest path? Well, fuck. That makes navigating a lot easier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, horse. Can you not sprint?
Yeah.
Oh, and you took the wrong turn. Never trust a horse for directions. And jump! Oh, you almost did it, buddy. It was a good try. Let's go around. That's why we're gonna trade you out for Pegasus one of these days.
Yeah.
Come on. And jump. You are fucking useless. Worst horse ever. Jump. Jump. That was so dumb. Oh yeah, we should talk to this guy while we were here. Hey, you're the useless piece of shit that my new boss hates.
Day to you.
Okay. And to you.
I've come in the name...
I don't know nothing about it, but ask all you want.
That man Lubosh who was...
I didn't really know him. He kept to himself.
Have you know...
Come to think of it, he was in church yesterday. He was even talking...
Okay.
I was wondering what he was up to take to the faith all of a sudden. But I suppose...
Oh, all this religious stuff.
From the tavern very late that night, and I caught a glimpse of someone entering the village. He looked like he was in a hurry. It was only a shadow against the sky, but after what happened, I wouldn't wonder.
Do you know anyone Lubosh used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
Not with anyone from the village. He used to sit in the tavern next to us sometimes, but he never said much.
Damn, being an investigator's hard, you guys.
How's the head?
So even strangers know my shame. Come on, then. Come and take a closer look at Vashek the Blockhead.
You stupid blockhead.
Well, it was pretty funny, but I didn't come to taunt.
So what is it you want?
I promised the head groom that I'd look for pie.
Well, good luck with that. I've been searching half the day, although I have been seeing double ever since that bang on the head, so it's possible I missed something.
Alright, what does pie look like?
Describe pie for me.
This is ridiculous.
Long face, 4 legs.
You fuckhead.
You did hit your head hard, didn't you?
Yes. Why?
Oh my
I
god.
asked you to describe pie. Not every horse in the world.
Sorry, he's a dappled grey, a stallion, and he's really fast. Though that won't help you much.
Quite the opposite. Where did you fall off, Pie?
Just south of here, between the fields and the woods, there's a crossroads where 4 paths meet. It was around there.
4 paths? So we could have gone anywhere.
Now you see my problem.
Okay.
When was that?
In the morning. Then I staggered about for a while, feeling as rough as a boar's ass. I was glad to stagger back here in the end.
Shut your mouth.
Fine. I'll go and look for him.
Thanks. If you find him, the groom might go easier on me. Oh, and one more thing.
Well?
Pie's used to taking the bridle ways, so I'd keep to those.
That's useful. Thanks.
What is a bridle way? Does anybody know? What kind of training can I get? Horse riding?
I'd like you to show me how to ride a horse.
Okay.
Peter.
Just in case we need it to catch this horse. Am I a beginner?
I'd like to practice the...
All right, but it'll...
Why can't I pay?
Now pay close attention.
Oh. Okay. Yay, I'm better with horses. I forgot I had so much money. Okay, so we gotta investigate this murder, but we also gotta investigate this horse being lost. So we have to meet the priest in the tavern in the evening. It's currently like, what, 2, 3 o'clock? It's almost evening. So let's go check this horse out real fast. Let's see if we can just find it first. I was gonna say, if you don't get over that fence, I'm walking. Alright. Let's see if we can find this horse, like, in 2 seconds, because I assume that's what's gonna happen. And then once I find the horse, do I lasso it? Do I just walk up and say, hey, go home? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn, I can't get on the other side of those bushes. It's annoying. Damn bush hitboxes. What if it's just like literally right here? What if we just find the horse right here? I was like, I heard a horse, but it was my horse. Trying not to lose this fucking trail.
Yeah. This will be the crossroads. So where did Pi go?
If I was a big old wild gray horse named Pi, I would probably go as far away from my owners as I could because that's a terrible name.
Yeah.
Pi. Hello. Hello. Alright, let's figure out where we are on the map. Okay. So it's like these crossroads. We might go check this camp out.
Yeah.
Alright, where are these crossroads again? Like right here? I think I went too far.
Yeah.
Where's the right turn? Yeah, I did. Where's the right turn? Right here? Aha!
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking this horse has got to be hungry, right? Like, the horse would come home unless it found food. Oh, I found a person. Let's talk to them and see what they are about. Oh, never mind. I can only pickpocket them. Is this the camp? This doesn't look like a camp. Okay, here's the camp. Yay, nay? Alright, let's go take from this guy. And if he sees us, well, we'll have to kill him, I guess. Where did you go, gentleman with the pockets of things? Oh, it's a little rabbit.
Yeah.
I can hear people yelling. Hold on. Alright. Oh, shit.
What's the matter? Hey, that's mine. Fuck, a pickpocket.
It's alright, you better run, bitch. We're gonna fight this old man. I feel bad about this, but it had to happen. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, hold on. I gotta tackle him. I feel bad about this. I'm sorry. This was not a good choice, but I couldn't have you turning me in. And onions are hard to find. And bread's good too. Oh, speaking of which, let's eat this bread. Eat. 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 Alright, I'm good and nourished. We still don't have a horse. This is not good. Or a murderer. Or a lead. We don't have anything. Life is hard. Are you still making them suck the wiener? Dude, I'm trying. I haven't found anybody who deserves to have their wiener in their own mouth yet. But I'm trying. We were going to do it to Limpy Labosh, but he received an even worse fate. What is this? Find out more. Meet the... Okay, yeah. We'll go meet with the priest. I don't think we're going to find this horse first try. LOL, what? Yeah, usually in this game we fold people in half and... Is this a bandit? Or is this a guard? Did you just kill somebody in broad daylight, sir? Oh, it's a bad guy. They're classic bad guys. There's...
Who's there?
I'm a cool dude.
What was that?
Did you guys just work it all out or what? Oh no, that's two types of bad guys. Bandits and cumans. Alright, well I'll take this guy's stuff if everybody is not worried about it. Oh my god, are you— oh, now you're worried about it? Come on, bitch. Come on. Also, what's up, Mal? How are you doing? Oh. That's right, you better put your shit down. Oh, are you gonna fight me now too? That's right. Oh, we're going swords, huh? Good, about to go to sleep?
Shit yourself.
Nice! We're gonna make this guy suck his own wiener. You're the man. You're the guy. You deserve it. Oh, oh. Sir? Dude, this guy's actually really tough. Alright, hold on. Let's get our strength skill. What do we get? What do we get with our one strength skill? Okay, any of these things? Whoa. Let's see. Your attacks cause greater damage, but cost 10 more stamina. Nope. You have 10% chance of knocking out an opponent with a blow to the head. That's pretty cool. Your stamina regeneration will not slow down in combat, even on the weapon backswing. Ooh. We're going with tight grip. Gotta have that tight grip and those strong thighs. Come on. Let's go. You bastard. You're fucked now, buddy. I saw your blood. I can smell it. I'm like a shark. Oh, yeah, with you sucking your own wiener. Oh, you bitch ass. Stab. Sounded like I hit him on that one, but he blocked it. I don't know what actually happened there. Oh, gotcha, didn't I? Stab! Stab again!
Bollocks!
Bollocks is right. Unfortunately, it's gonna be your penis that's in your mouth. Dude, this guy's good. Oh, that was bullshit. Oh, stab! Stab again! Oh, you cunty. Cunterson, you cut me? I'm bleeding!
Come on then. Horse.
Don't you talk about my mom like that! Your mom is a whore. We're more— oh, fuck. We're more stabbed, but we're also more agile. No agility point, though. Alright, sir. Oh, you cunt. Oh, that should have been it. What are you doing? Oh, no, sir. All right, here we go. There's another guy. All right, I'll be back for you.
Ellie.
Oh, now you want to shoot arrows. Now you want to act like it's no big deal. Well, guess what? Your people came to my village and killed our people. So that means we should be even now, but we're not because of vengeance. All right, suck your own wiener, sir. Actually, I have a better idea. Wait, did his body just disappear? Oh no, here he is. I know you hated this guy, and now you're gonna eat his ass forever. Well. Now you're gonna eat his ass forever. Or maybe you'll eat... Well, you're at least... Oh, this is the way to do it. You just walk into them. Okay, alright, here's how we're doing this. So let's take this guy, let's get him all stretched out. Oh yeah. Dude, they really hate the rock. Come here. Put this guy here. Oh, dude, he was almost hugging him. I think we're in the wrong spot. I think I've picked a bad spot. Well, I don't know that it gets much better. There's all of these rocks. I wonder what happens with all of them. Oh, flip over. Flip over, please. Sir, I need you to flip over. Flip over, sir! Okay, well, we'll flip him over with another body. Alright, I found my new favorite place, and it's right here. Now we just gotta put all these bodies together and make a masterpiece. Alright, that guy's hands in his ass, okay. So far, so good. We're diversifying. We've seen dudes folded in half, sucking their own wieners before. But this hand in the ass is the first. I kind of don't want to mess that up, but I want to add magic. Okay. I think this is it. He's touching his feet while he's touching his face while his hand's in his ass, and this guy is being greedy. So is there another body? Is that all the bodies? Okay. Well then in that case, we'll just complete the circuit here. Alright, that feels good. That feels right. Now I'm the greedy one. Alright, now that we had our fun with those dudes, we're gonna take our one favorite guy. Where is he? This is why we're never gonna beat this game. And then I need him somewhere like right here. Not quite, not quite. Now it looks like he has a tree for a penis, but he's not allowed to have that honor. Hold on. We're gonna have to find like a hill. And I'm so worried there's not one near us at all. Oh, and I'm bleeding. I forgot that I'm just bleeding. Alright, sir, please just make this easy on me and the chat and everybody and just do what needs to be done. Come on, sir. It's not gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. We're gonna try one more time. Dang, I've used everything around that I can think of. Maybe if I stand on this rock and throw him off, he'll have enough to slide? Okay, we can work with this. This is something we can actually work with. Why? Sir, don't touch me there. I should be able to push his little body together. Oh, fuck. Oh, it was right there. It was so close. Okay, well, alright. This is going to be easier than I thought. I thought this was impossible, but we've developed a new tactic, and it's going to make all of life easier. Find a slight hill with a thing on it. Put guy on thing on hill. Push guy off thing onto hill. Oh, or are you just perfect? Slight change of plans. Alright, who's the cutest? I'm gonna say this guy. I can and I will sprint. I won't, but I'm bleeding. I need to fucking go. I'm gonna straight up die playing with bodies. There you go. There you go. Hold each other. Cherish each other. Eat his ass. That's what I was going for. This is what I was going for the whole time. This is so stupid. Okay, hold on. Let me screenshot this. Alright, I got it. I got it saved. Okay, we gotta go to town before we die. Let's check our inventory. Did I buy bandages? I know I considered it, but I think I didn't. And I'm gonna hate myself for it. What does this potion do? People look up to me. Whoa, dude. That's cool. I should have checked them all for loot. I didn't even check them for loot. I was so excited. We're leaving. Please let me make it to this town before I die. I should make that my, like, wallpaper. Okay, we did it. How much life do I have? It has to be almost none, dude. I have almost none. Get off my horse. Get off my horse. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Grocer, trader. Okay, we're going to the trader. So directly behind us.
Better put that weapon away, or you'll be...
Oh, you're right. I'm going to be in trouble if I don't put my fucking weapon away, even though I'm going to die. Okay, this looks like the trader place. I hope, I pray, dude. Don't tell me it's after hours. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, dude.
Are you after something?
Yes, 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 yes. No. I need stuff, guy. I need things. I'm gonna die, sir. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm definitely dying. There's no way around it. Because no shops are open. I can maybe go to the... What is this? At the tavern. Alright, priest. I need you to heal me, bro. I heard my heart stop beating. I was wondering what happened. Alright. Well, such is life. Such is life, dude. I think we're just gonna go start shit now. I think we're just gonna go into GTA Rampage mode. As long as it doesn't autosave. And we're gonna start with the priest. Oh, I can't kill the priest? Can I shoot the priest? I can't shoot him? I can't pickpocket him? Alright, he's probably because he's a story figure. Well, damn. Where is someone we can kill? Hey, buddy, what's on the menu? Murder? Did someone say murder? Oh no, jeez, oh jeez. Oh man. That's sad. Let's steal your stuff. We're in stuff stealing mode. Do you have a lockpick? Do you have a lockpick, sir, that I could borrow? Oh, you have a door key. Oh, you have a trunk key. Even better. Give me your money. Accept. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, I guess I did unlock it. Whoops. Rob? Oh, there's nothing in here but a bunch of skins. Well, this wasn't even a good guy to kill. Doot. Bandages. We're gonna need those if we're gonna fight this whole town. I'm so sick of nobody giving me information. I was just trying to be a good investigator and do my job. What, do you want some now? Oh my god, I stabbed him right in his mouth. Twice. Oh, he's not falling for that again. He gets so happy about it. Oh, dude. Come on. Why is why is this fight so slow motion right now? That's right, take that, dude. Can we get some more? Oh, dang, well, I wasn't expecting that. Sir? Sir, you're being aggressive. Have a burger and chill. Have one of my table burgers and chill.
Christ.
That's right, I killed the watchman. What do you want? You want some of this, bitch? Come get some. Come on. Come on, come get in here. Come get some of this. Dude, this guy is good. He just elbowed me hard. What? What? Sir, relax. Why are you so happy? I've murdered 2 people. This shouldn't be a plus to your day. Oh, come on. Why is it not... My attacks aren't, like, triggering. Jeez. This dude's tough. There's no denying that. I wonder if I just go... I'm putting my... We're fighting fisticuffs now, bitch. That's right. What now? Dude, how crazy is this that this is working? Yes! Yes! Alright. I wonder if we can get out of this town unseen. This would be huge wins. I'll take your key. I don't even know what it's to. What about you, sir? What do you have? I'll take this. I'll take this. Dude, wiener sucking, dude. We got him. First try. He just knew. He just knew. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Does anyone know that this was fucking even me? I thought one guy ran up and ran away. Let's just see what happens. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna try to be... What are you? What the fuck? That dude raised from the dead, bro. Oh, fuck. I'm in trouble now. We gotta get his ass. Where did he go? He went this way. Come on. We gotta get this guy. Even though we're covered in the blood of the other guys. It's not a good look. I'll admit. Where did he go? He went this way. Where did he go? Oh, here he is. Keep running. Keep running. Run, rabbit. Run. Hold on. I have a fun way. I have a fun way to kill this guy. Let's do it like this. Let's get our archery on. Woo! Some free hunting as long as no one sees it. Oh, you got lucky there, bud. You got lucky. How much longer will you be lucky, I wonder? Oh, I don't even know where my arrows are going. I think I'm shooting invisible arrows. Oh, no, that one was real? Jeez, that didn't feel good. Get back up. Oh, don't tell me you're done. Dude, how the fuck did this guy... He must have not been dead. I must have just assumed he was dead. Oh my god, dude, we have committed such atrocities. This is fun, actually. Well, we did that. That's complete. Good little side quest there. Just kill the store owner and everybody that sees you do it. How did we get away with that? I will never understand. Worst guards ever. What is this town? I'm never gonna raise my kids in shits. Alright, so I gotta go be incognito now. Oh wait, does this guy know something? Hold on. Let me go get a bath and come back. Oh no, dude, they're after me. Dudes. Dudes. They're after me. Do you see the thing up by the compass to the left? What does this mean? They're trying to jail my ass, dude. Well, they're never gonna take me alive. I'll tell you that right now. I will tell you that right now. We're gonna start with the chickens. Ah, yes. My bloodlust increases. I don't want to raise my child in shit. Well, I know it's like Yule shits or something, but I had it like covered up and it just looked like shits. Alright, Mr. Incognito Murder Man. I wonder how many people I have to kill. It's also asking for dysentery. It's true. Dysentery? Either way. They're both valid. In my opinion. Dun 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 dun. You can never be helped. You can only be helped by my sword. I'm gonna have to kill you, gonna kill you real hard.
Come here, quick!
Alright, the dog gets to survive. The witness does not. Dude, I am just on a killing spree in broad daylight. No one is stopping me. No one cares. They obviously know better.
Don't move a finger.
Okay. Alright, sir, you've drawn your bow. You haven't given me a chance to surrender yet. But, if you were wondering, would I? Of course not. I'm never gonna win this fight with bows and arrows. Oh, never mind. Take that back. Here we go. Close range. Close range battle. Hey! What the fuck, dude? I watched that land, like, in his armor. Oh, no. My chances just went down.
Get him!
Dude, these guys are like agents in the Matrix, bro. These guys are like agents in the Matrix. Fuck this. Oh, dude, he's like tagging me up.
Come and get it.
Alright, I need to get on my horse, or I need to be able to do this without him. Don't kill me, sir. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. This is my only way! Oh my god! Well, what did we kill? Like 6 people there? That was pretty solid. That was nice and refreshing. I guess we can get back to actual progress now, but I needed that, dude. The progress was slow. Like, looking for this guy is boring. Looking for the horse is boring. Gotta aim right between the eyes. Dude, there was one where I fucking watched it go into his eyes and then it just didn't register. Like, it went fucking through him. Actually, bro, are you playing any... What are you doing? Are you playing PUBG still? Because I haven't tried my new mouse out on PUBG. I'm not trying to play like right now, but maybe at some point. I'm eating, dude, no worries. Yeah, I'm gonna do this for a little bit, for sure, but I kind of want to see how this new mouse is. Okay. Limpy. Oh, I'm gonna sleep soon? Dude, no worries, bro. No worries, man. Work in 4 or 5 hours? Yeah, we definitely don't have time. Dude, no worries. We'll get it at some point, I'm sure. Let's see. But I'm off tomorrow early and I have Wednesday off. I definitely have to work Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm like surprised I'm even streaming, to be honest. It's my President's Day. It's like 2 a.m. in Colorado. It's actually 1. It's actually only 1 right now. And it's weird. I mean, we've only been streaming a short amount of time, though. Yeah, all good? Good night, fam. Have a good week. I mean, we can play late night. Yeah, you know me. We'll probably play late night. Dude, I forgot there's another game that I need to play, too. And I don't know anything about it. And I don't want to tangent off into it right now, but there's a no way, dude. No way right now. You gotta be kidding me right now. Can we fucking flood the chat with some love for the Pomegranate Princess, you guys? Yo, Pomegranate, thank you so much for coming through with the raid. Holy shit, Raiders, welcome. Fart Central. I don't know what I've missed, but I really wish I had been part of it. Yo, what's up, Maxwell? Scumbag Online. Heck. Merox, welcome, guys. Welcome to some of you. Welcome back to some of you.
And I was like, oh. He's like, oh, it was a joke. It was a bad joke. And I was like, yeah, I hear that all the time. And then, like, it was just quieter with that. And the dude kind of lingered around the counter a little bit. Like, he wanted to talk to me some more. And I had to, like, act like I was busy so that he left. And he finally left. But he lingered around the counter for, like, a good couple minutes. And I was like, there's a part of me that thought, like, are you an internet person? Are you someone who figured out where I worked on the internet and you want to talk to me? Like,
you know, as an internet person, you can't be trusting those weird internet people. But yo, again, thank you so much for the raid, guys. Everybody go give Pomegranate Princess a follow. Plays great games all the time. We blew up the bathroom in RE3, sorry. Yo, Maxwell with a follow, thank you so much. Very much appreciated. I'm feeling extra awkward tonight, you guys, so I'm just letting you know. I didn't eat properly. We ate late, and I'm basically running on coffee fumes, and my brain sucks today. What did we even talk? Anybody that was here at the beginning of the stream, we were talking about wild things earlier today. We're about to get into some more wild things.
Alternative take on the...
Well, that's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to play music. I'm awkward every moment, so it's all good. Well, yo, we're going to get along very well, Maxwell. Again, thank you for the follow. Guys, we are playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't know if you have seen or heard of this game. Basically, this is the game that people should be talking about instead of Skyrim, in my opinion. I'm ready for this Henry stream. Let's fucking go, Puma. What is up, KMO Potato, dude? Welcome in. Oh, shit, this game, dude. Yeah, you already know what we're doing. We're folding people in half, bro. So basically, this game has a story, and we've been trying to have fun with the story, because let's be honest, story games are boring on Twitch sometimes. But occasionally we get to kill a guy, and whenever we kill that guy, we'll take liberties, we'll fold him in half, and make him look like he is, you know, sucking on his own wiener. That's right. We're just going straight for the wiener, you guys. We've actually just made a dude eat another dude's ass. And, they were dead, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. I did get a picture of it though. So this is what you guys just missed. This game sounds awesome. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Now I'm not gonna lie. We worked on this for probably 10 minutes. It's really hard with the derpy mechanics to get the bodies to do what you want. Cause of death, they fucked around and found out, basically, is what happened. It was really weird. I was in the woods, so there's these humans and there's these bandits, and they're both bad guys to Henry, right? We are Henry. We are a blacksmith's son that didn't know how to read until yesterday. We just learned how to read. What sold me on the game was the illiteracy thing. Yeah, yesterday's mission was literally to learn how to read. And we did it. So, along the way, we've just been trying to make our own fun, basically. Bad guys eating ass and learning to read. Yeah, it's an amazing game. You guys should check it out. So yeah, it's been good. Woo, literate Henry, dude, that's what I'm saying. So right now, what is our mission? We have terrible missions, I'm not gonna lie. We just went on a rampage and killed everybody in the town until we got killed GTA style. I'm all about this. Ye in the game, you can't read because you're a peasant. The game is super cool. Yeah, it's fucking great. It's so good. This is pretty. It is pretty. All right. And again, thank you guys for chilling, man. And again, thank you, Princess, for the raid. Much appreciate. So we're supposed to find a horse named Pie, but that shit sucks. There is an old woman named Gertrude that's been accused of being a witch. And we're supposed to go deal with her. We weren't really given any specifics aside from deal with her. Set mood, appreciated. Dude, thank you, Tom. That would be fun to have mood commands. God. Because I would just let the chat interpret it. Because so many times it'll just be like, I'm fucking flabbergasted. And I would love to see you guys just like put that out there without me even saying anything. Alright, so just to start things out, let's just show everybody how combat works. Cum fuzzled, that's right. That's what this dude's about to be. Hello, sir. Oh, I'm sorry, I'll put my sword away, jeez. Alright, jeez. Not gonna like me when I take my bow out, though.
What are you playing at with that weapon?
Nothing! Don't move.
Here! Help!
Alright, we're gonna do one more of these. We're gonna get in here and kill some people first. Why not?
Come here, quick!
Shut up! I'm trying to kill in secrecy. Hey, pal. Hey. Oh, you're the bailiff. You're the bailiff, bro. You're an old man with experience. Oh, you're gonna kick my ass.
Go ahead and gather your strength.
It's gathered. It's gathered. I've stabbed you? I stabbed him? Can't catch me, old man. Too slick. Oh, no. So it's kind of like For Honor style combat. It's really annoying, and I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay. Now we run. We take out our bow. We take out our bow. Take out the bow. Bow. Oh, Jesus. All right, you want to fight? Let's fight. Oh, Jesus. Put the stick away. All right, here we go. Sir, please. I underestimated your youthfulness.
Then give up.
I'll never surrender. Oh! But I'll punch you. I'll punch you so hard. Damn, this guy is agile. Kick. Oh. Well, that didn't work out very well. That didn't work out. He's fast as fuck, boy. That's right. You've seen the For Honor DMX clip, right? I don't think I have. I feel like I just lived it, though. Rest in pepperoni. Indeed I will. I hope that... Could you imagine being a peasant getting buried in a pepperoni coffin? That's like you couldn't be a peasant. That would be like royalty. So yeah, GG. All right, back to the actual game now. Come on, horse. This is my horse, Pebbles. Yo, heck with the subscription. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Let's see some love in the chat, you guys. Very much appreciated for the support. Aw, heck. I know, aw, heck. I tried to eat Marrow's pepperonis? I assume that was with permission. Unless Marrow's is a brand, then that doesn't make sense, but I thought it was a person. No, she said no. You gotta get that permission. Unless the times have changed. I don't think they have. Unless you're talking literal pepperonis, then I guess it's okay. That's just something you have to work out. Was not permissed. Oof. Well, you're gonna have to recompensate that. Oh, we gotta meet with the priest. Okay, let's meet with the fucking priest. Usually all food is okay unless otherwise stated. I feel like as long as it's not the last thing. Like if you don't eat the last of something, then you're Gucci. You know? Like if there's a box of like Twinkies and you eat the last Twinkie, you're kind of a piece of shit, in my opinion. I assumed like an ass, like the ass you were on. You ate a whole cheese log? Jeez. So do you guys know each other in real life? Or did you do this over Zoom? I forgot what I'm doing. What am I even doing? Oh yeah, the priest. Is this the tavern? Is this it? This seems pretty taverny. Yeah, let's go ahead and sit. Someone has to eat the last Twinkie? Well, God have mercy on their soul. That's all I have to say about it. We're gonna wait till the evening time. And then we're gonna meet with a priest. So we can progress the story. I know, I don't want to do it either. But we have to. The feared landlord? Oh, we live together. Yo, nice. No, I was in fear for my poor peps. I have planned for my peps. Okay, now this is all making a lot more sense. I was wondering how the, you know, how the whole pepperoni stealing fiasco started.
Hey, ale here.
Man, pepperonis are good. Like, did you just eat them straight out of the bag like nothing else? Because that's the way to do it. Where's the priest? I didn't know I wanted to eat them. Oh, that's right, with the cheese log. Got it. All right, we'll give it another hour. Priest, you better not stand me up. I wanted to eat them with my cheese log and expensive small bread wafers. See what I did there? Pretty clever. You almost got me, but I was pretty clever. Is there any other way to have them? I just eat them straight out of the bag. I assume that's what you're talking about. Apparently you can have them with little small wafers and cheese log.
I'd like a bear.
Yo, this is lagging. Hold on. I didn't realize how bad it was lagging, you guys. It's like every time I'm around like 4 people, the game just shits. Where the fuck is the priest, man? Dang. Work at pizzeria can confirm much pepperoni is eaten. Bro, that's... Yeah, that probably kills most pizza makers. I wonder what percentage of pizza makers die from overconsumption of pepperoni. It's a serious issue and we don't talk about it enough. Small bread wafers are classic mayo people foods. I fucking love mayo people. Dude, look how bad the game is shitting because... I mean, it looks good for me, but I can see what it looks like for you guys. And it's not great. All right, let's sit down at 4 frames a second. All right. What's up there, Mr. Priest?
I'm sorry I can't tell you everything. But maybe we can work something.
I think we might switch the game up, actually, guys.
Something about you, my son.
I gotta get through these shitty quests off stream. These aren't fun. I'm from Skalitz, my dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. What about your kin?
Everybody died.
They're dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Here, we'll drink to them. It must have been terrible.
That's right. It was. It was awful. Well, no. Let's talk about it. Let's hash it out.
Seemed so pointless.
Where's my vape?
We had no warning.
This is intense.
They just appeared and began the slaughter. God knows why. They killed anyone who didn't make it to the shelter of the castle. My parents, my girl.
Don't blink. Blink stairs only.
I didn't make it to the castle.
It must have been terrible. No, it was pretty chill, actually.
Nothing I could do.
No, it was awful. It was actually, I felt bad.
Killed me.
Touched my little heart.
They slaughtered people in the surroundings.
Is Henry drunk? Why is he moving like that?
In front of the church in
He's drunk on sorrow.
I tried to take refuge there, but
He's reliving the time that he had to run from his town in fear while everybody was screaming from being murdered to death.
And how did you come to get this assignment? I'd have expected Sir Hanish to send that old grouch Bernard.
What do you think? I'm not up to the job?
For the job, Father.
I do, to tell the truth.
Yo, let's go, scumbag.
For my lack of grey hair and gout.
Instead of murdered to life.
What actually happened?
Yeah.
The good folks here.
I think that's what brought us into this world, you guys.
But I take most of it with a pinch of salt.
I think we were in some dope world and we got murdered. I think maybe this is hell or purgatory. But let's not get religious or
The rumors
too
are
deep.
exaggerated this time, unfortunately.
Because my analogies for those things are not going to be good.
But they didn't come to
Absolutely. Oh, wait. It's not for honor and chivalry that I linked? Oh. Okay. I'll have to check it. I haven't played chivalry. Is it very similar in like playstyle for combat?
Judging by what's left of our Lubosh, there's
Murdered to Kingdom Come, dude. Straight up.
As bad as people claim.
Straight up.
Dreadful. Well then, here's to those poor souls who had to die so.
Hail Satan, you know? You just got to
I
sometimes.
told you all about me. Now it's your turn, Father.
It's an older version of For Honor?
Much like our parish.
Yeah, but it's more like first person, isn't it? Alright, let's get straight to the point.
Well,
This
we've had an
sucks.
agreeable chat, but now let's get down to business. So, about this confessional seal. Do you really want more?
Hammers all day?
Henry, that's not how it.
Dude, I need to play it. I haven't played Chivalry. It looks great.
Exceptions, because if you do it once, you'll forever.
Fists all day. Let's go.
If people stop believing in the church,
I'm not jealous of these emotes.
they won't trust anyone, and that's worse.
Pomegranate Princess is basically my head nod to the fact that we live in hell. Dude, yeah, I believe that. I kind of believe that more every day. But maybe, like, I don't know, dude. I just feel, maybe I'm too much of a gamer, but I feel like life is straight up a video game. And not in the fun way. I just feel like we're here to do a progression system, and if you don't do it, then, like, maybe you have to do it again, like, with worse debuffs or something. It's like Dark Souls, where you get, like, if you die, the world actually gets fucking harder, you know? Persephone and whatever, we're playing this system. Dude, that's how I feel. We're all in the back rooms coughing. Oh shit, that was pretty good. If it's that short, I'll check it out. We're in the tubes up our butts, Matrix pods. Dude, that would be nice. I hoped for that for a long time. Life before a lot easier if life is a lot easier if you gamify stuff, if you're into games a lot. Yeah. Shout out to fucking Tearzu for gamifying the Animal Kingdom. It's great. Yeah, I think actually we might just like swap up what we're doing. We might just like chat and watch some stuff if you guys are down. This game is like, I haven't been able to fold anybody in half and make them suck their own wiener in a while. Let's get one more guy. Alright, cool. We're gonna go fold one more guy in half because it's just so fun.
What?
Hell for me.
If I tell you what Lubosh told me, I'd be betraying the.
Oh shit! We're about to get this priest to cheat on God. Hold on.
Tomorrow, I'll try something I think might help you.
Word of honor?
On my soul.
I always wondered about the things a priest tells his congregation.
Yo, thank you for the lyric, Marox. Thank you for coming through with the raid. I hope you get plenty of sleep, and hope the day goes well.
It's not enough to instruct people. They have to be entertained, too.
I love that
Read
emote.
from
That's
the Bible,
dope.
I'd soon be preaching to an empty church.
Our priest wasn't exactly a bard. So what do you preach to your flock about?
Good night, GG. Oh, dude, good night.
Condemning vices. And, of course, describing them in detail. The tongue lashing about the two popes goes down well these days. And stories from real life with a nice...
Have a good one. I say that all the time.
Especially if they're about fornication and similar scandalous vices.
Can you give me an example?
What are we talking about, bro?
By the name of Jan Hus started preaching in Prague in the Czech language, and the people liked it. I hear he always has a full house. A journeyman who heard him told me what Hus is preaching, and I like the sound of it. I'm thinking about putting it in my own repertoire.
What's so amazing about it?
I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. No fucks given. Tell me about the limp guy that confessed about killing the people.
This Jan Hus character is quite...
Oh, God.
Funny.
I'm sure this is great when you're not streaming, but I'm sure nobody has time for that. Enough about preaching.
He's getting.
What do you suppose?
All right, let's get fucked up with the priest.
I knew you wouldn't let.
Yeah, we reached a new level in drinking. Nice.
Welcome to the Guild.
Yo, V Show.
The most beloved
Thank you for the follow.
Twitch.tv.
Everything is a level in this game, dude. I learned how to read yesterday. Now that I've shaken up my fucking Baja Blast. Yo, me and this priest are getting fucked up. Look at us go. I wish I knew how to read. If you play this game, it'll teach you, actually. Or if you know about the letter people, you can just reference the letter people. Good answer.
Bailiff, come on over here.
Okay, now that there are a few people.
Don't vex me again, Father.
Well, hold on.
It's 3 hours.
I want to hear this priest talk shit.
And curfew is long gone. So what? So I'll have you all whipped and put in the stocks.
Yeah, it is the dude. He's the bailiff. He kicked my ass hard.
Well, nothing to worry about then. Everyone knows the only one around here who can ride is me.
Oh, burn!
Men, throw them.
I can read.
Oh.
You looking for a fight? Henry, back me up.
Dude, let's go. We're about to drunken brawl tag team with the fucking priest. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. All right, this motherfucker's going down. You goofy little bitches. Oh, shit, you're coming for me. Okay, all right, you're a little bit younger. I was going to start with the old guy to get warmed up. What is happening? This is a fucking nightmare out here. Dude, I'm drunk, too. I'm, like, leaning hard. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, I got clocked a little hard. Yo, but the priest kicked that dude's ass, I think. I think it's just... I got this dude from behind. Oh, damn. There go the frames. That's right, bitch. You're out of here. Oh, shit. Who are you? I'm drunk, sir. I'm drunk. Oh, I almost punched that lady right in the mouth. Dude, why would she walk in between us like that? Why would she... No, we're winning this fight. Me and the priest got this, dude. Oh my god, if it would stop lagging all to hell. That's right, dude. Suck my butt. We did it. We fought with the priest and we won. We fought the law and Jesus won this time, you guys. Maybe we've been giving him a tough rap. I don't know. Accurate drunkenness? Yeah. I went to go talk to the priest about a limp criminal who fucking killed a whole town. Next thing I know, we're sloshed and fighting the bailiff. And winning.
Godwin, you're a buffoon.
Damn, we are so drunk. Look how drunk we are. I can barely see. I'm about to walk off this fucking porch. There's the lady I almost punched. Oh, I'm in a private area. Whoops. Am I supposed to go in there or no? I guess I am. Don't warn me. Warning, you're progressing the story.
We can't do this, can we?
Who says? Get ringing, wench.
Dude, I fucking love this priest. Accurate drunkenness, dude. We have just pissed off an entire town of people. Everyone is mad. The priest is puking out the window.
Ah, bloody oath.
This is the greatest game ever made.
And now, my dears, comes the climax of the evening.
You know what that means? That was really awkward. Everybody's like, oh, are we gonna do this? Wait, am I fucking myself? Okay. I was fine with it.
Oh.
Oh no, TOS! TOS, TOS, TOS! Oh, whoops. Whoops! Well, you guys can watch me enjoy the scene. Let's go.
I could do with a bite to eat.
Jake's canceled again, dude. Every day, every stream. I can't fucking do it. Alright, we're back. And believe me, guys, it was a good time. Can confess. Probably won't, because I know it doesn't matter with this priest, but I can confess. Is he being a cow? Bro, he's being a cow. The priest is being a fucking cow. All I saw was you losing all the babes to the old man. No, he was just, you know, getting them warmed up for me. Back in the day, it was like free like that. I mean, I guess it still is, but it was even freer. I mean, look at the priests could have sex with women, you know? Much different time. Alrighty then. Dude, how long of a cutscene? I mean, I'm appreciative of it. I'm appreciative of this cutscene, but damn.
You beast. Get up. Do you hear me? Wake up, you drunkards!
Oh.
Does she have beers ready to go?
Where the... Oh, what the...
Achievement unlocked.
Oh, who the hell are you?
Peen wet.
Henry. My great friend, Henry.
Force him with a
Have
priest.
a wonderful time.
Well, you certainly did, you old lecher. Now you better pull yourself together quick. You haven't much time. There's some water and something to eat on the table there, but if I were you, I would move my hairy arse before my flock eats me alive.
This is art, 100%.
Oh, step on in my head. My guts. Oh, my poor suffering stomach. Oh, what was that woman on about? Before my flock eats me alive. I've forgotten something.
Yeah, there's a wedding today. And you look like shit. And you're where the fuck am I?
Mass. Oh shit, I have to say mass.
Bro, it's literally your only job.
You have to help me.
How? You're the priest.
I can't do it in this state. Maybe the liturgy. But I have to give a sermon as well. Oh, this is a disaster. They're gonna excommunicate me. I'd like to help.
Night lurk. Yo, Steven, have a good night, bro.
You can do the sermon.
Beautiful PP.
What? So, first I investigate a murder no one wants investigated. Then I drunkenly keep the whole town up all night.
Yep.
And now you want me to preach at them from the pulpit?
What did you expect?
Do you want them to burn us at the stake?
No. No, I've got it. Suppose that Sir Ratzig's protege. You just came from studying in Prague. And you want to share the words of Master Jan Hus, who you recently heard preaching there.
That is a complicated backstory. I'm not going to remember that.
Overdone it a bit last night.
Praise the Lord. Ignore the bruises. Exactly. We'll game tomorrow and whatnot. Dude, I'm down.
Have my guts for garters. So I'd appreciate it.
Good luck sleeping with that snake, dude. Seriously.
Start helping.
You're mad. You're stark raving mad.
I'm not. It's a perfect plan. It's flawless. Oh. How about this? If you help me with this, I'll tell you who Lubosh's cronies are.
Okay, this is... okay. I'm mind blown, dude. You mean to tell me... You mean to tell me that we went running around asking everybody in the town about the guy with the limp that got gutted and his penis was replaced with his intestines, only for the story progression to be getting drunk and fucking with the entire town with the priest? It's hard to be mad at it. It's hard to be mad at it. Now we're getting somewhere? Dude, we got it. Alright, we're gonna skip...
All at once, the confessional seal.
Don't mock me.
Okay, cool.
We'll never get away with it.
Not if you make a hash of it.
I'm just gonna skip through all this.
No, neither.
What do you want me to do exactly?
Yo, what's up, Fab? Look at that.
Then I'll introduce you.
Look at that.
You give the sermon I told you yesterday in the tavern, and that's that. No need.
Christ almighty.
Wonderful.
All right, I don't know what we're doing. I gotta go give a sermon, guys. I gotta give a sermon real fast. Can you... If you're not gonna do the job, move out of the way so I can. All right, where's my horse? Pebbles. Pebbles. Pebbles? Oh, there you are, you dummy. I'll be here for a bit, but going to crash soon. Sativa hit me. Dude, no worries. I totally feel you. Totally understandable, Aaron. Again, man, thank you for the prime. And if I don't see you anymore in the chat, dude, have a good night. Jeez, it's rough out there tonight, guys. All right, where do we give this sermon at? I assume right here where the A is. Oh, no, that's... What the fuck? What the fuck? Give the sermon? Where? At the... Oh, I'm in front of the church. I'm in front of the church. I'm here. I'm here and I'm ready. Yeah, I know, Father. Shut your mouth. Unless you want to do it, shut up. Damn, dude, look at how I'm stumbling. This is me. I'm not touching my mouse. Like, I'm just like...
In nomine
super dry, bro.
et Filii.
You're gonna need to go to Costco for that loop.
Amen.
I have to buy it by the fucking truckload.
Accepit panem in sanctas at venerabiles a manus suas. Hac facite in meam commemorationem.
A little bit of hair of the dog right there. Oh, dude. Well, I didn't get to preach. Hey, do you know anything about this guy?
Do you know?
I was coming from the tavern very late. He looked...
Okay, we've heard these answers before.
That's all. Thank
Dude, yeah, that was pretty amazing. That was pretty fucking amazing.
Good luck to you.
Alright. Father, you fucked up big time, dude. Is he still puking?
Nah.
It's so delayed, it's hilarious. Like, yeah, you guys, the stream's not that delayed, it's fucking like, yeah, look at this.
Nah.
It's so stupid. Okay, what am I supposed to do now, man? What am I supposed to do now? Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Find out. What the fuck? He was supposed to tell me, bro. Oh my god, I'm annoyed.
Thank the Lord you made it out alive.
I'm fucking annoyed. This person's gonna have all the same answers, too.
I've come in.
Sir Hanush gives a job.
Aye, they are.
That man.
He was a strange one. Always drinking, bad-tempered. Lord knows how he made a living. Well, maybe...
Okay, I think these are new answers.
I didn't see much of him lately.
But they're not helpful. So maybe not really. Same level of helpfulness. Damn it, dude, the priest is a piece of shit. We're back to not knowing what the fuck we're supposed to do.
Good luck to you.
We were supposed to get... Okay, alright, yeah, get your ass in here, motherfucker. I gotta talk to you about things and stuff. Everyone move. Oh my god. I'll go over here, out of everyone's way. Okay. What are you doing? Are you still puking?
Again? Come to rub salt in my wounds, have you? I've nothing to say to you.
We were bros. We were bros. We fought the law together. We drank together. We banged together. Damn. Alright, well, I guess that's not getting us anywhere. Great. Okay, map says nothing, man. The map's not even giving us... This is being shown, right? Yeah, it's okay. The disrespect. I know, it's unbelievable. It's straight up unfathomable. Okay, well, I think I'm cool with being with. Yeah, I think we're cool. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna sleep in the church somewhere, if I can. Cause he can get mad all he wants, but we were bros. After everything we've been through, is he going home? Is that where he lives? I'm going home with him. Nope, don't close the door. Don't close it. Here I am here. Closing this door. Do not disturb me. You will not like it. Okay, let's sleep. And that should save. We'll take a little nappy poo. Alright. Well. I guess we'll just find some stuff to watch. For a little bit. 'Cause I'll just do my Lost Art grinding off stream. And yeah, if anybody has any like good React things, feel free to send them. The immersion. I know, right? You have to sleep to save. I always double check too. Like, did it save? Okay. Oh, it didn't save? It didn't save. Why didn't... Oh, because it's not my house? I have to fucking... Mother bitch. Is there a tavern or a place I can... Okay, lodgings. Right across the road. Is it this place? No, that's the trader symbol. Come on. I'm done being a peasant. Is it here? Are these locked? Locked. Okay. Are these locked? Open. Well, you know. Oh shit, whoops. Sorry, sir. Nothing to be seen. Take a quick little bath. Okay, I actually have to go take a real bath. Dude, where the okay. This has got to be it, right? Hello there. You're a trader. You suck. Where the fuck are these lodgings? Can I not? I probably can't use them or something. Or, oh, it's with the, where the, okay. God, I hate navigating this game sometimes. Ugh! Run, Henry. Run. Gotta find the shop. Okay, so the lodge is on the other side. I just missed it barely. Hop?
God.
And is there a place to fucking sleep? I didn't mean to be in there. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be in there. Don't tell me what to do.
Something around here?
Yeah, talk to me, lady. Talk to me! Stop graying out my talk option. You just told me to leave and then you shut me in here. Okay, lady, where do I sleep?
Good afternoon.
A place to sleep.
All right. For how long?
For one night.
No problem.
Here you are.
I don't even know how much it was. Take my money.
You've got it all to...
I've come in the name of Sahanish.
Oh, shit.
I don't know how I can help.
Who was this, Luke?
Oh, my God.
See at first glance.
That's all.
Oh, wait, yeah, where is my bed is a good question. Where is my bed is a great question.
Where do
You'll have no trouble finding it. Right inside the door to the building, there's a ladder up to the loft. Your bed's ready there, and a trunk for your belongings.
Saying I'll have no problem finding it. Like, is it over here? Is it this place? Where the fuck is it? I'm having trouble finding it. Okay, headed to bed, Jake and fam. See y'all soon. Dude, have a good night, Aaron. Thank you so much again, bro, for chilling. Hope you get plenty of good rest. Inside where that ladder was? I missed it. I'm dumb. Fuck. I don't see a ladder. I'm dumb. Is it over here, maybe? Oh, it's probably in here. Maybe. In the building? Oh, that's probably your house, huh? Sorry, lady. The first... Oh! That makes sense. For some reason, I thought it would be a different building. Which honestly doesn't make sense why I would think that. Okay. Hurry up, lady. Go, 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 go. Move, go, go. I am... Oh! So now I'm allowed in here. Oh my god. Okay. I got you. Thank you, Puma. Much appreciated. I would have never found that. Is it not gonna let me save still? How do I save the fucking game? Do I have to go all the way back home? Damn it, and I'm probably hungry now. I probably fucked up my buff. I'm canceling. Ugh. Why are you so brutal, game? I just wanna save. Am I hungry? Let me look. Damn it, I'm hungry. I fucked up. Canceled. Damn it. Alright. I don't have any food. Well, fuck it. I thought I stole food from a guy. Is there food up here? Am I not wearing shoes? How long have I been not wearing shoes? How long have I been looking like this? Alright, fuck it. Here's what we're doing. New plan. We're doing it the one way I know works. We're going all the way home. Jesus. Get up here. Map. And all the fucking way home, I guess. Yeah. Please, nobody attack me. I would appreciate it. I don't want to play anymore. Slept with horse. Wait, I just googled this. To save your game, you must sleep in a bed that you own or drink a Savior Snops potion. Also, what's up, Donnie? Which you can either buy or brew. A recent patch added the option to save and quit the game to... I forgot about the save and quit option. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that is a thing. Whoops. I don't have any save potions and they cost like 100 coins, so I would make this travel anyway. Damn, I always forget about the save and leave. Fuck. Alright. Shrug. Dude, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Sup, by the way, Jake? Dude, we're just chilling, bro. We had a little bit of fun with Kingdom Come, but it was moving a little bit too slow for my liking. We ran into some quests that are like, you're supposed to not be streaming this game. You're supposed to play this and run around for 2 hours finding stuff out. And that's just not what I'm trying to do. So, it was fun. We folded some people in half. We made some people eat ass, you know. But now, we're on to other things. We're probably just gonna, like, maybe just watch some stuff on YouTube. I don't have any idea what to watch, so, but we'll probably just do that. Eating ass and folding tacos is good, yeah. Yeah, it is. It was a good time. I wish we could have done more of those things. But maybe now we'll find an opportunity to do something. We could always do Vampire Survivors. I don't know if you guys are into Vampire Survivors. But I haven't played since, I feel like a couple of updates have probably happened at this point. Yeah, here it is right here. I'm a dummy. Whoop. So there's that. Let me see if I can find us something to watch so that we can just smoke weed and chill for a second. Wait. All right, waiting. All right, got it. Okay. What the... Okay. All right, this is a bit shorter than I had in mind, but we'll check it out. What happened to that Battle Royale vampire game?
In the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
Unfortunately, I never played Parappa the Rappa, but I do get the reference. So, dude, it was in beta when we were playing it, and then it went out of beta. So, yeah. I've been watching a lot of Lost Ark stuff, if you can't tell by all the Asmon, and a lot of Jackass stuff in preparation. But yeah, went into beta, and then it's like out of beta, or it's closed, I don't know, whatever, some word. There's a word that means that we can't play it right now. Let me get some music up. Just had that link on copy, huh, dude? Apparently ready to go. Yeah, if you guys have any good stuff to watch, like any good React content, feel free to give me free content. I'm all about it, as long as it's not TOS. What we will start with, I think. Let me take a look. Let me see if there's anything right here on my feed that looks great. I've been watching tons of backroom videos. What is a backroom video, bro? Are there any good First We Feasts?
I'm getting damned up.
Oh, dude, there's a new Gordon Ramsay from First We Feast that I haven't seen yet, or Hot Ones rather. Where's that shit at? Did I watch this?
That was
Did I watch this? Dude, you've got to watch the... Okay, all right. Whatever you guys got, I'm about it. Let's go. I'm going to pack a bowl real quick. Everybody feel free to join me. We didn't accidentally dab a clock, did we? No. Okay, perfect. All right, I'm down. But yeah, I feel like at some point I could make like some easy streams out of some Hot Ones videos, because I haven't seen a lot of the new Hot Ones. I don't know, or have you guys been like keeping up with it? I feel like they kind of fell off, and it's not their fault. It's like COVID. All right, what do you got, Potato? Okay, all right, okay, we'll do this one first since it's short, and then we'll do this.
So
all right, okay. And I'll pack a bowl after I start the second video.
No, little German boy. Don't go to the weed.
What the fuck?
Oh my god! This is a car full of the blood smoking!
Blunt smoking, dude. Hell yeah. I am not a blunt person. My weed people in the chat. One's in the chat if you are a blunt person. Like, you go out of your way to smoke a blunt. Now, I have nothing against them. Well, I say that. I have nothing against people that smoke them. My beef with blunts are just like, why are you so harsh, bro? Why are you so harsh? You taste good, but like only for a little bit, and then you're not. I love glass too much. Same. Yeah, I've been lagging on new Hot Ones content. It's not as good lately.
I'm a Backrooms YouTuber, and I get asked.
All right, I got you in a minute.
Well,
Scumbag.
what are the Backrooms?
I got you in 6 minutes.
Every time my mom asked me that when I started this, I would literally be rich. And then I had to explain and think of an answer off the top of my head, and it can get.
This is what I was wondering. What are backrooms?
Convoluted. So instead of doing that, I'm making this video to explain to Backrooms beginners or people who want to get more into the lore, or Backrooms veterans, in the most concise way possible, what the Backrooms are, just a basic overview. Let's get into it. So
bongs are just easier, agreed, and they hit better.
Are. The Backrooms is a name that's been given to a collection of levels or areas that are not located in what we would call reality.
Oh god, dude, no. Okay. I find this stuff super interesting. I'm all about it. I will say, I used to be a hippie kid. I used to be able to do a lot of weird stuff. And now I just have such a big wall and radar for And I'm not saying this is bullshit. I'm not saying that. I love Matrix talk. Alright, dipping for now, later, G. Yo, take it easy, KMO Potato. It's fake stuff? Oh, okay, alright, word. Okay, cool. Oh, it's like SCP! Okay. Alright. Oh, dude, I'm so relieved. Thank you. We could watch some SCPs, too, because there's an SCP game I want to play in VR. I'm going to have to get a VR set up soon. Another one for PC. Yes, Potato, have a good night, man. Also, guys, if you enjoy, like, building type streams, if you guys enjoy, like, building models, and honestly, if you just like watching those streams that are, like, soothing because things are happening, then this is a good stream for you. Go follow KMO Potato. Or if you just love funny commentary, or if you like the blend of both, KMO Potato has for you. Great dude, great stream. I throw it on late nights and just chill sometimes. Yeah, exactly. It's like a conceptual thing, but here's a fantastic found footage backrooms video. It's pretty long, 9 minutes, but it's amazing. Yo, thank you, Tomo.
He's just a.
Thank you, Tomo.
Feet. Those aren't big
I fixed
feet
the
at all.
bots.
Yeah, it's an imposter.
They're so little.
Oh, dude, he's stuck in the rock. No, no,
Oh.
no, 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 no.
The fuck? What is this game? And if you guys like Bigfoot, go give him a follow. All right, Tomo, thank you so much for swapping the game and the shout out. Let me get this video started and pack a bowl. I'll be right back.
There are thousands of levels to the
And I'll probably grab a drink, but I can hear everything.
backrooms, and each one of them is uniquely different in their own way, whether it's the creatures or their environments. The most widely known backrooms levels are referred to as Cluster 1. And this cluster contains levels 0 through 999. To access these levels, a person has to be no-clipped or glitched out of the real world. An example of this would be when you glitch under a map or through a wall.
I should have just gave it 6 more seconds. I already love this video, dude. I like the Matrix-y type stuff. Even though Matrix made me hate the Matrix a little bit, I still love it.
Wall in a video game. That same principle happens to enter the backrooms. You have to glitch through something on the real Earth, and you'll end up here in the backrooms. It's completely random, and it's unknown how or why people no-clip out of reality, but what we do know is that when they do that, they end up in the backrooms. So once someone glitches out of reality and lands in the backrooms, they'll start off on level 0. Level 0 is the most famous level, and this is the picture of level 0 that started the entire backrooms fandom. Level 0 consists of an infinite labyrinth of empty rooms with dreary yellow lighting and a constant buzzing of the lights, and a wet carpet smell throughout the entire level. Level 0 and most other levels are home to creatures or entities that call the backrooms their home. These creatures are not animals from Earth, trust me, and most of them are very unique in their appearance or their behavior. Now, I do have a full series called Backrooms Creatures Explained, where I go over the creatures in immense detail. So if you want more information on creatures, check that link down below in the description. It's a pretty good series. Another common question I get all the time is, well, how does a person travel through the different backrooms levels? There are several convoluted ways to travel through the levels, but most of the time, the different levels are connected.
Okay, yo, sorry, I'm back. I got weed, I got a drink. I do want to see this picture. Hold on.
Clip out of reality, but with low lighting and a constant buzzing of the lights and a wet carpet smell throughout the entire level.
Oh god.
Level 0 and most other levels are home to creatures or entities that call the backrooms their home. These creatures are
I love this creepy shit, dude. I love it. SCP is like my shit.
Very unique in their appearance or their behavior. Now, I do have a full series called Backrooms Creatures Explained, where I go over the creatures in immense detail. So
yo,
if you
those
want
are
more information on
creepy.
Creatures, check that link down below in the description. It's a pretty good series. Another common question I get all the time is, well, how does a person travel through the different backrooms levels? There are several
You gotta have your hacks
ways to
on,
travel
dude.
through the levels, but most of the time, the different levels are connected in very strange ways that don't really make sense according to our standards of reality. Pretty much, they don't operate under physics as we know it. For instance, you could be on level 0 and you could stumble across a red door. If you open that red door and you walk into the room, you could be teleported to level 19 just by walking through the doorway. So like I said, reality as we know it.
Ooh, level 19 is creepy.
Like I said earlier, there are tons of different
I got like
creatures
chill
and
bumps, dude.
entities
Straight
that
up.
live
Hold
throughout
on.
the backrooms, and then
Like, I don't know if you can see them, but I don't think you can see them. They're there. The stuff is creepy. I love it. It creeps me out.
Main thing that you need to know about them is that most of them are very powerful and can even be
Dude, yeah,
dangerous if they aren't dealt
everybody go follow Weed. Make sure you do that.
with properly.
Yo, Scumbag, thank you for the lurk, man. Thank you for the lurk.
And some of them possess what I guess we would call superpowers, or really interesting abilities that don't really make sense to normal people. So check out my Backrooms Creatures Explained series for a much more in-depth look into the creatures. Something else people always ask
How many
me
times
is
is he gonna
how do you eat or
advertise
drink
that?
or sleep in the backrooms. So for an unknown reason, there are different foods scattered throughout the different levels. And this can range from energy bars to normal food to something called royal rations, which I'm making a video about. And this food is normally safe to eat, but it's not safe every time, so just be careful about that. The main drinkable liquid in the backrooms is called almond water, which I already made a video about, but here's a quick rundown. Almond water is a sweet, smooth liquid that has the ability to not only quench your thirst, it also appeases your hunger.
It's Nuka-Cola.
Has an
Got it.
unmatched ability to drive anyone there.
All right, yo, we'll check that out right after this, Puma. I'm down.
Feeling because you feel trapped, like there's no exit and you're just stuck in an infinite maze of rooms and levels. But this water can help calm you down and it keeps your sanity in check. And it's available throughout most levels of the back.
Dude, that's what makes SCP fun
Information
too.
about the backrooms comes from one main source, which is the Backrooms wiki.
I will say though, already, like, I do appreciate SCP's way of, like, it's all found on a document. So it sounds like, you know what I mean? It sounds like it's typed out, and like I do like the YouTube video, and I like the guy being like, "Be careful eating the food," because sometimes, like, I like that. That's cool, but it's not as cool to me as like the document being typed and that being found, in my opinion. What do you guys think about that? Hi, what are we watching? Hi, guy. We're watching the Backrooms. It is like a new type SCP sort of internet culture thing. And it's just super creepy and like weird. It's just fun concepts to like creep you out late at night. In fact, I might change the title to Fun Concepts That Creep You Out Late at Night. But we're going to keep rolling. I'm going to try to not be fucking, you know, the pause master.
Now, this is a website where all of the canon lore is, and the archives of the entities and levels and objects are there too. This is what Backrooms fans like myself consider the official Backrooms lore and storylines. If you need to know anything about the Backrooms, well, watch my videos first, and then go to the Wikidot. There is another place that also talks about the Backrooms, and that is the Fandom Wiki, which is full of fan-made levels and entities as well as objects that are not considered canon or in the main storyline. The fandom is a place to find the crazier, wackier levels and creatures, and a place for Backrooms fans to chat with each other and connect together. Now, I make my videos with the information from the Wikidot, but sometimes the fandom is a really good way to spice up the lore. So to conclude this really basic beginner's video, the Backrooms are a collection of levels that are in an unknown location, time, and reality. They're accessed only when a person glitches out of this reality, which is the one you're watching this video in, and can only be escaped by incredibly difficult means. I'm making a video about how to escape the Backrooms, so just stay tuned for that, but there are only a handful of canon ways to do it. These levels are home to creatures and environments of different shapes and sizes.
There's only a handful of canon ways to do it. Or is it, dude? I know, right? I know nothing about this, but I'm interested. Do you know about SCP, Scumbag?
And they can be accessed through strange ways of transportation, like teleportation or glitching. There are liquids and foods that are unique to the Backrooms, and they can affect you in ways different than food and drinks do here on Earth. The Backrooms are really expansive and intriguing to a ton of people, but sometimes I think people don't feel like it's accessible enough to them, so I hope this video explained what the Backrooms are in the most basic and appealing way possible. If you want to get past that basic stuff,
alright, the rest of this is an ad.
My other videos explaining the levels and creatures because it gets kind of crazy.
Alright, so this is the first 12 levels of the Backroom, you guys. How long is this?
So,
oof, it's long.
You just no-clipped into the Backrooms, and you're wondering where you are. To put it simply,
we'll do level 1, and then we'll do a palate cleanser. Does that sound good, guys? We'll do level 1, and we'll do a palate cleanser.
You've just entered level 1, the first frontier of the Backrooms, covered in endless yellow wallpaper, with
I'm fine with it,
lighting
bro.
up the famous humbuzz. Welcome to your new home. Level 1 scores a 1 on difficulty, 0.
Do you know what the SCP, the Gary's Mod SCP servers are like based on though? Like surely you know about it's like just basically it's a collective of stories that people have put together and vetted to be like good enough for the canon online. And dude, we're All right, here's what we'll do, guys. We're going to do one level of this, and then we'll do a random SCP. Because, Puma, there's an SCP guy that I really want to show you. And anybody else that's interested. Palette cleanser? Okay, got you. We'll check it. But yeah, and he just makes really good SCP videos. They're a little bit... Okay, I'm going to save that for a second. They're a little bit goofy. With the animation, which is my only bugaboo, but the sounds, the narration, everything else is so on point. But let's get to it. This is about 5 minutes, so not long.
0 on entity count and 1 on the chaos gradient, giving it a score of 0.667 on the Bassett-Fraser index. When looking around, level 1 resembles an empty office, with the walls being covered in the iconic yellow wallpaper, and when looking up, you may notice an oily red liquid dripping from the ceiling.
Did someone make a game of this?
To be uncomfortably moist. However, no matter how delicious it may look, do not drink this liquid, as it can cause bodily mutations and loss of sanity. When traversing the infinite level
Sounds
1,
like a good time,
you
dude.
will notice it's made of rectangular rooms with seemingly random sizes. Some rooms are impossibly wide, tall, or too narrow to even fit through, and bigger than what should be possible. On top of this, some sections of level 1 are very damaged, with chunks of the wall on the floor, usually from a pickaxe, although claw marks have been seen. The support beams are usually torn and broken with signs of stretching, and the wallpaper can appear to droop because of the water damage, or can be completely torn off outright. If you ever get tired of the mono yellow floor you're on, well, great news.
And also, Puma, like, how much do you know about SCP stuff, or do you just know, like, that's how to, like, explain what this is?
There are an infinite number of...
Because I do that with various things, too. They're like, what is that? I'm like, well, it's kind of like this, but I don't, you know what I mean? I'm not well-versed.
Other mono yellow floors to choose from, each separated by about 20 meters. These other floors can be accessed by climbing massive cylinder shafts with steel-plated walls, usually found every few hundred rooms, behind thick steel doors. These doors can be pried open with a crowbar or other similar tool. Once inside these shafts, you'll feel a constant warm, damp breeze, and notice the vents lining the shaft, puffing out carpet fluff, with an unknown liquid leaking out. Sets of blue lights also line the shaft, giving it a faint blue glow. How comforting. When attempting to reach other floors for whatever reason, for example escaping an entity, remember what floor you're on, since every floor looks exactly the same. You can use ropes or other similar tools to climb down the shaft, but be careful when doing so, as falling down the shaft may be an even worse fate, and it's also a pretty stupid way to go. When descending, you may also find precursor checkpoint terminals in the middle of massive steel platforms. Moving back to the yellow and...
I would so throw myself down into a pit before getting eaten by a weird, crazy, multi-dimensional creature.
Sanity, fluorescent lights are commonly found in level 1, with a constant loud hum buzz coming from them. These lights can also be found broken, with shards of glass on the carpet, with the wires and light bulbs still hanging. The hum buzz that comes from these lights can cause mental effects, such as hearing
the smilers. Dude, I assume that's what they showed on screen for a second.
Begin to feel these effects. Hiding in the previously mentioned shafts will stop the symptoms, as the hum buzz cannot be heard when inside. An important thing to note is that inside level 1, objects don't appear very often, which can lead to dehydration and starvation, so it's very important to pack supplies when going into it. However, in your case, you've just no-clipped in, so best of luck to you.
Here's my biggest question. Why does anyone want to go here? That's what I want to know. Why does anyone want to go to any of these places? Like, everyone's like, take supplies before you go get lost in fucking Neverland where the only thing is red liquid you can't drink. It's an accident? Yeah, but, and that I understand. But this guy is like, pack a bunch of shit before you go.
Dead bodies also in your case, so
he's
it
like,
appear very important to pack supplies when going into it.
I'm like, why? Why would you do that?
From where they died, and it's unknown where they go. However, despite all of this
sounds like the way to get out is to just die.
Terror and gruesomeness, many colonies claim level 1 as their home, starting off with the UNCB or the United Nations and Colonies of the
Okay, got you, dude. We'll check one of them out. I'm down.
With a population of around 100
on your next
people,
vacation,
which is a collection
may I
of
present
boarded-off rooms
level
to prevent
1
accidental entry. The BRU, or Backrooms Researchers United Outpost Batitre, was originally a research base, which was created when the walls of Level 1 were found to have unusual features. After the experiments finished, it became a residential outpost, now having over 150 residents. The JRC, or Jade Razor Clan Outpost Takashiri, was only created because any member of the UNCB had to have an outpost, so it was created. It has a small population and is rarely used, but
oh dude, this video will freak you out. I believe it.
Outpost. Never more, never less.
I believe it.
Random camps.
I'm already
make up the
creeped
rest
out.
Of the colonies, which are
and I'm just poking fun. I like.
Across level 1,
I'm just poking fun.
Usually abandoned from years of neglect, with a faded logo on them. The other active camps are run by people who live on level 1.
Oh wait, this one?
Although they are private property and are better left ignored.
Okay, got you. I'll check this out.
For any reason you want to get to level 1, you need to no-clip from baseline reality. Other than that, you can enter through level 1 sublevels.
No clipping.
However, this is by no means an invitation.
Oh heck yeah, dude, that's the one I dropped earlier. Dude, sorry if I missed that,
and
Maxwell.
If you would like to leave, the only exits go to level 2 by finding a special staircase, or by going into one of level 1's sublevels. Congratulations, you've made it past level 1.
Alright, cool. We're gonna take a brief look. Because I don't want to go 9 minutes in, but we're gonna look at some of this.
Sound, camera,
rolling.
All right, and action. All right, cut.
Oh, okay, wait. I was like, are they trying to no clip? What are they?
Wide angle, and then we're done.
All right. Yeah, cool.
Like how much further? Like a little more. A little more. You got?
Oh, he's gonna fall. Yo, it's kind of dope though.
Hello? Hello? Hey guys.
Oh god, this video.
What is this?
Alright, is this where we see the robot thing from the thumbnail?
Hello?
Oh, there's
someone there?
There's a head poke. Shit.
Whoa.
Weird. Well, this guy has good spirits. I would just be like, man, I'm in hell. This is hell for sure. The stories were true, except for the fire part. I'd be like afraid I would find the fire part. I'd be like, I'm just gonna stay right here. I'm not gonna move anywhere. I'm just gonna stay right here. Alright, okay. We're gonna skip a little bit. This looks interesting. It's an arrow. I would go insane here. I would make it past level 1. I would just be bashing lights out. I would make like one area where I bashed out all the lights. That way I could fucking sleep and not hear the hum. Actually, I mean, you know, or maybe I would just chill there in the day because the hum might be nice to sleep to. Oh, dude. I hate this. I hate this. Yeah, it's the sound for me too. You're supposed to just stand still, bro. Oh, great. Now you're fucked. Oh my god. Jump in the hole! Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You know what I like though is I like all right, I really love this video, and let me tell you the thing that I love the most. It's because as anyone would do, he stops the film and checks it to be like, did I fucking get that? And he does it on this like tiny little walk from here to the where it cuts back in. I love that. Did I get that shit? I did. All right, let me just make sure I keep recording. Like, that's pretty good. It's the little things for me. But I hate this video, but I love it, but it's bad, but it's, I mean, it's great, but it's terrifying. Why would you turn the light off, bro? Don't ever do that. Why? All right, I'm over here, all the scary fucking things. I'd be worried some crazy doctor was gonna come out and like drain my penis forever.
Holy shit.
But not in a good way, not with permission. Alright, so is this level 2? Or is this still level 1? Because it seemed like... Yeah, because level 2, or level 1 has the yellow walls and the buzz and all that, so this can't be the same level, right? I used to do mall security at a mall overnight, and those back corridors will mess with you. Bro, dude, like, just when I was in Vegas, or honestly, like, even hospitals, this is always creepy as fuck to me. I hate this.
This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real.
It's part of level 1, the yellow areas are level... Oh, level 0. Okay. Okay, my bad. That you do, bro. Okay, well maybe. I don't like this. What if you get stuck? You put a little rock in the door, bro. You dummy. You gotta put a little rock in the door. Dude, security job sounds fun. I don't know. Is it like a pain in the ass, or is it like pretty chill most of the time? You guys. Same. Worked night security in similar places. Had to take the patrol slow and quiet due to noises. Got you. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Wait. I missed that. I didn't realize.
You gotta be kidding me.
Fuck. Word. Well, that's good to know. Where is the giant fucking doodle monster? He just looked like a fucking stick man when they showed him last time. Management sucked, but but when I was alone out there at night, it would be nice. That sounds about right. Why'd you go in there, dude? That's scary. It's a bad you're in a corner. That thing has crutches for arms. You're supposed to not move, you fucking idiot. Fuck you. Oh, you fucking dumbass. You're fucked. You can smell your movement. Oh yeah, you gotta jump for sure, bro. It looks more like a slide. Oh god! Is he just gonna splat? Dude, same. It was terrifying. I got you, Tomo. We'll check it out. Then an arcade cabinet would turn on and my balls would go up into my body. Dude, I'm sure. Okay, that was fucked. Yo, this dude does good videos, though. Is that, like, what he does? Alright, I'm gonna subscribe so I can check him out later. Hold on, palette cleanser. I've been saving this one. I don't know what's gonna happen. This was sent. Remember who sent this? But somebody.
Large Diet Cokes! Please!
Pepsi okay?
No, Pepsi's fine!
Anything else?
No, that'll do it! Can I pull up? Come on, dog, and stop it!
Oh, it's a shock collar.
He's shocking me with the dog collar. Oh, we're stupid, that's why.
This is great. I love this.
Hey! Hurry up! Here.
Hurry up!
Stop doing it! Stop it! Stop! I'm done with it. I'm done. Look at this mess, Justin.
Man, oh man, you made a mess.
Jiminy.
Is he gonna say Jiminy Crickets?
Here's your pop. 3 large Diet Cokes.
This dude got so mad. Oh, and the funny thing is, this looks like a dude that gets mad no matter what. This looks like a guy that... Why did you even ask this dude to put the shock collar on, and then, dude, why did you agree to do it? You knew that you were gonna get mad.
Please.
Pepsi.
Pepsi's fine. No, that'll do it. Can I pull up? Come on, dog, and stop it! And he's shocking me with the dog collar. Oh! Because we're stupid, that's why. Hey! Hurry up here! Here, come on! Garen, stop doing it! Stop it! Stop!
So is it Gary?
I'm done.
Is it Gary or is it...
Look at this mess, Justin.
Or is it Justin? Or is there 2 of them? Oh, fuck.
This is cute. Here's your pop.
This is cute.
3.
God, that was a good one. Yo, thank you for that. We needed that. Alright, let's go. Let's go SCP. Oh, battle to the death. Whoa, there's a fight, dude? Alright, let's try something different. I'm just gonna click a cool thumbnail. Oh, they're doing battles now, which is fun. Top 14 friendliest. Well, this is a change, too. Here's your pop, eats it back. Alright, well, this one's weird.
SCP Foundation has encountered...
So, dude, it's SCP Explained. These guys are pretty great. The animation's a little... but it's it actually works. Like, I almost didn't watch these guys because of the animation, and then I ended up coming back around to it, and they've grown on me. So these ones are good. I haven't watched them in a while. I haven't seen this one. I hope it's good.
Encountered and contained.
If you guys don't know what SCP is basically a collective of internet stories that's similar to the Backrooms. If you just joined and weren't here for the Backrooms, yeah, it's like weird-ass fucking creatures and shit and stuff, and yeah. You'll figure it out really fast.
Some of the most fearsome entities in human history, and even some from long before us shaved apes were ever walking across the earth. They've gotten their hands on ancient gods.
Wait, is he just perfectly explaining it and I interrupted him?
The SCP Foundation has encountered and contained some of the most fearsome entities in human history, and even some from long before us shaved apes were ever walking across the earth. They've gotten their hands on ancient gods, humanoid creatures with deadly powers, and more than one item with the capacity to bring about the end of the world as we know it. But not everything at the SCP Foundation can kill you or would even want to. Sometimes an SCP has no agenda, other than going about their lives, making friends, or even helping people. Instead of wanting to eat you for dinner, these entities would rather sit down for a meal and a chat with you. No apocalyptic ambitions here, just good vibes.
That's
Today,
dope.
We're taking a look at some of the friendliest SCPs of all time. First off is an SCP that's just as sweet as it is sad. If you ever encounter SCP-4999, you probably don't have long left to live. That's
I
not
love
because
this. It's
going to
great.
kill you or even hurt
It's
you,
good.
but because 4999 visits people who are already at death's door. Manifesting as a humanoid figure dressed in dark clothing, SCP-4999 appears to a person about 20 minutes before their death, as long as the subject is awake and alone. It will then sit down near their bed and offer them a cigarette. It will then light one for itself and, as it smokes, hold the dying person's hand or place a comforting hand on their shoulder. It will stay there with them.
I love this fucking guy, and I love the animation. Like, $49.99 is just going blah 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 blah. It's great. And he lights a cigarette in the fucking hospital, dude. He's badass.
Providing a silent sense of peace until they have slipped away.
How many accidental well, I wonder, I guess it doesn't happen. I guess it's always good luck. It's whenever the patient rolls good luck. I was gonna ask, how often does fucking SCP-4999 accidentally ignite and explode the person he's visiting? But he shows up 20 minutes before their death. You know what? I was gonna say they're always lucky, but maybe he doesn't ignite and explode them for 20 minutes. Maybe that's the perfect window where he shows up if you're going to be an exploded victim.
It may not be friendly,
you know, like oxygen and shit,
in the most traditional sense, but SCP-4999 displays a great deal of kindness and compassion in making sure that no one ever dies alone. Though some of the friendliest SCPs are serious, others are quite silly. This is the case for SCP-2991. The entity is a striped, multicolored scarf capable of changing lengths. The scarf appears to be sentient and behaves in a docile manner, communicating by forming itself into the shape of letters and spelling out words. The scarf enjoys attention and becomes bored if left in its containment box for too long, and has expressed a desire to play. When asked if it was made to be fun, the scarf responded, yes, and then wrapped itself around the interviewer's hand and then went to sleep. It does not seem to have any interests other than playing and spending time wrapped around.
It's adorable.
Keeping them warm and cozy.
I love this one.
It's just an ordinary scarf, except it's able to move on its own and desires the company of humans. Sounds pretty darn friendly to us. Some SCPs are perfectly nice, friendly people who have no control over their own anomalous properties, and would probably prefer just to live out a mundane existence free from any unusual activity. Unfortunately, you don't always get what you want, and neither does SCP-507. 507 is, for all intents and purposes, an ordinary human man with one notable exception. Against his will, he routinely finds himself teleported into alternate dimensions, appearing in them and returning to his original one seemingly at random. Aside from these odd, stressful occurrences, 507 is a jovial individual who enjoys meeting other SCPs and chatting with researchers at the Foundation about the paranormal. Aside from his dimension hopping, he is no different from any pleasant stranger you might encounter on the street.
Okay.
While some entities, like 507, behave like a neighbor to the SCP Foundation, others like SCP-131 are more like house pets. SCP-131 refers to a pair of creatures nicknamed the iPods.
What the
fuck? Two teardrop-shaped creatures about 1 foot high, one orange and one yellow, with a single blue eye in the middle of each of their bodies. Their intelligence has been compared to common house cats, and they are very curious, loving to roll around the facility and see what everyone is getting up to.
Yeah, these guys are dope too.
And affection, and seek more of it from those who they bond to. Following them,
We should have saved this for a palate cleanser.
They may look strange at first, but their behavior is downright adorable.
Actually, that is what we're gonna do after this.
Other videos.
Literally my favorite one. Let's go, dude.
SCP-173 Escape. They can storm in and save lives. So they're not only adorable, they're adorable heroes.
Aw.
Sometimes an SCP with the best of intentions can cause harm to Foundation personnel without meaning to. This was the case for
Alright, so we're gonna... Oh, wait, no, it's a duck. Alright, we have to watch this duck one.
SCP-2337, a male corncrake bird capable of vocalizations loud enough to cause permanent hearing damage. Though he possesses this ability, he has never used it to cause deliberate harm while in Foundation custody. Instead, he simply wants to chat with the personnel, speaking in a language similar to English. The bird, which responds to the name Dr. Spanko, is
What the fuck?
and always excited to speak with research staff, especially delighted when called by his name. He
Hey,
may be a bit
Spanko!
rude from time to time, but who isn't? He's not malicious, just enthusiastic. Sometimes an SCP's good intentions are not misinterpreted or inadvertently harmful, but simply
I'm gonna try to catch it before the segue.
as helpful as they were meant to be. Enter SCP.
Okay, I'm not reading anything because we're gonna save these guys for palate cleansers. And let's do like a big, dark, scary one, and then we'll go back to back rooms too. We're going all over the place. There's what the fuck? All right, we're gonna keep scrolling. Yo, this one is fucking. I feel like everybody, if you know SCP, you know about this one. Have you guys all seen this one? Let me know if you guys have all seen this one, and we'll skip it. You know what? I'm skipping it anyway. Worst ways to die, SCP edition. Let's go.
It's an excellent topic of conversation because it's so relatable. After all, it's bound to happen to all of us. Well, except Dr. Bright. Sorry, Jack. The leading causes of death for most normal people are heart disease, cancer, accidents, and strokes. But for people working at the SCP Foundation, or those unlucky enough to have brushes with the anomalous in civilian life, the Wheel of Misfortune has plenty more options for your inevitable demise.
Yeah. Let's
We're
get
not
to the
talking
death.
about boring deaths like being eaten by a giant killer reptile or being disintegrated on an atomic level by a giant winged guardian. With a
Okay,
sword
what are we
hotter
talking
than the
about?
sun. The truly sticky ends we're talking about today will make weak sauce fatalities like that look like passing away peacefully in your sleep. Prepare for a big, warm spoonful of existential terror, because this is the worst ways to die. SCP Foundation Edition. Let's kick off this carnival of death with an old friend of ours.
Dude, good to know. Well, I guess heads up, everybody. Existential things are about to happen. But yeah, dude, I will check out all those guys because I dig this type of stuff.
Uncle Larry himself, SCP-106.
Uncle Larry.
Also known as the Old Man. This SCP celebrity is infamous for two things: his ability to walk through solid objects and his absolute adoration for causing pain. Seriously, this is a guy who loves torturing people so much that he has his own pocket dimension specifically tailored for the grisly task. That's why, if you fall into his greasy black claws, you've got an utterly nightmarish death in store for you. Expect to be tortured and mutilated over an extremely long period of time.
Damn.
His greatest hits include pulling out your teeth, shoving his fingers or even arms into your body, and of course, melting you. Thankfully, a lot of the finer details of what this freak does to his victims are either redacted or not recorded, probably for the sake of all of our collective sanities. But for some context, one of his recovered victims looked like this. The worst part? He was still alive when that photo was taken. Sleep tight. Or alternatively,
what the
don't.
fuck?
Because if you have SCP-966 on your tail, you won't be sleeping at all. These nasty little gremlins are called the Sleep Killers, which is somewhat ironic because as part of their protracted stalking and hunting
No, this
period, they
sounds
disable
terrible.
their victims' ability
No.
to sleep. Picture that. Invisible monsters
No.
keeping you awake forever, leading to a period of deadly insomnia. You'll become tired, but you'll never know rest. You'll start hallucinating. You'll get weak. Everyone around you will just think you're very sick, and they'll probably recommend everything from NyQuil to valerian root. But none of that will help. Nothing.
Not even NyQuil will help?
Technically, you're a walking corpse already. And just when you think it can't get any worse, when your mind has practically been turned to soup in your head by the sleep deprivation, that's when the Sleep Killers will finally strike. They'll attack, tear you to pieces, and eat you alive. You will have gone through your own personal
Jesus
hell,
Christ.
and nobody will ever know what happened to you. Say, speaking of personal hells and long traumatic deaths, let's mosey on over to our next horrific method of spin kicking off the mortal coil. SCP-439, also known as the Bone Hive. If you're familiar with this nasty customer already, then I'm sorry you're about to go through this nightmare again. But for the rest of you, this SCP is a species of tiny silver earwigs with some truly unique breeding and nesting
What the fuck is an earwig, you guys? I'm dumb. Educate me.
habits. Namely, they make their nests out of living people. The queen of their colonies will crawl into your body while you're sleeping, leading to what seems at first like a nasty cough and some bodily.
Hey man, I gotta head out. Glad that Palm brought us to your stream. It was hilarious, dude. Night, y'all. Dude, I'm glad you had a great night. Maxwell, thank you for coming through. Thank you for sticking around for the raid and staying after. I hope to see you again soon, dude. Have a good night.
Aches and pains. These,
after watching all this creepy shit, I hope it's not a problem.
Soon become so agonizing that you're paralyzed. You'll lock yourself into a small dark place, at which point the rapidly breeding earwigs inside you will start to convert your body into a huge calcium hive. They'll turn your internal organs into breeding centers and food sources. You'll be alive through all of this too. Why? Because your body.
Earwigs are just bugs that are thought to crawl in your ears. I don't know where it all started, okay?
Acts as
fair.
It's an internal heating system. You will die in the end if that's any
They're like ear ants. They should have just said ear ants.
consolation of starvation. Wow, what a bummer, right?
That's pretty
I
rough.
think we could all use a good laugh after that last one.
Yeah, give me a
Thankfully,
laugh, guy.
We've got SCP-2030, also known as Laugh is Fun, to deliver some levity into this otherwise dire situation.
Oh no.
2030 is probably the ultimate hardcore hidden camera show, where the terrifying anomalous pranks often lead to their victims meeting gruesome ends.
What the
While
fuck?
Victims and surrounding bystanders often.
Wait, which SCP is this?
You know. We've got SCP
2030, okay.
Pranks often lead to their victims meeting gruesome ends. While their victims and surrounding bystanders often find these nightmarish deaths weirdly funny, the ends that 2030 dishes out are enough to turn your stomach. Here are a few examples for you.
Hold on.
Surrounding bystanders often lead to their victims meeting gruesome ends. While their victims and surrounding bystanders often find these.
So even like the victims find it fucking hilarious. That's like the creepiest part.
Nightmarish deaths weirdly funny. The ends that 2030 dishes out are enough to turn your stomach. Here are a few examples for you, just to whet or permanently destroy your appetite. An old woman feeding pigeons in the park had 100 pigeons fly down her throat, bursting her stomach open. A man was flayed alive and had his skin filled with live squirrels. A woman was attacked by a lump of flesh shaped like an amalgamation of Margaret Thatcher's, which then shoved its tongue down her throat, causing her body to be transformed into a collection of Margaret Thatcher faces too. And the scariest thing is that all of these victims technically died by more normal means already. That's right. Everyone who stars in this twisted show is already dead before they ever make their appearance. Their restless souls drawn into the nightmare of SCP-2030, where they're killed again in even worse ways. Whew, maybe that wasn't pleasant. Let's instead talk about the baby. No, not da baby. Ugh. We're talking about SCP-734, the baby. Let's go. This cute little baby seems innocent enough, and in terms of his personality, he is. However, the bodily fluids of this baby can give you a truly sickening death. If you come into contact with the baby's fluids, you'll begin to experience what first seems like an aggressive skin condition: pain, itching, and redness.
This is
will then
weird.
lead to even more unpleasant and painful skin flaking, which will soon begin to expand.
Are they making all this shit in like Microsoft Paint? Cause hold on.
Lead to seems like an aggressive skin condition, pain.
Like this looks like whenever you just fuck up a circle, you know? I'm sure it's probably like advanced Microsoft. It's like 3D Paint. But like, yeah, this just looks like when you fuck up one of these, you know?
Itching and redness. This will then
You like sneeze and your arm slips and your mouse goes like way.
to even more unpleasant and painful skin flaking, which will soon begin to expand over your body, eating away at you.
Ah, got you.
The flaking will get wider and deeper.
It's impressive if it
Organs and
is.
Bones will start to disintegrate. Little by little, you'll painfully fall to pieces over a number of hours. By the time you're dead, you'll look like a big pile of bloody dandruff. Needless to say, it's incredibly unpleasant. Speaking of big, unpleasant piles, let's talk about the horrifying death you can get courtesy of SCP-162, also known by an appropriately ominous name, the Ball of Sharp. This thing is
Yeah, all these are really bad.
many SCPs that the Foundation has tried to use to terminate SCP-682. It's an 8-foot tall pile of fish hooks, fish line, needles, scissors, and almost every other sharp, pointy object you can imagine. You've heard of a needle in a haystack? Well, meet the needle stack, where the hay is you. And scariest of all, this SCP has a cognitohazardous effect of brainwashing you into wanting to jump into its spiky embrace. And if you jump into the ball of sharp, well, what the heck do you think happens? You'll get poked and stabbed and cut horrifically. And because of the cognitohazardous effects, you'll alternate between complaining about horrific pain to talking about how much you love it, and would like to be left alone with the ball. And of course, in the end, you'll either bleed to death or die of extreme body trauma. Yay! You know, if you really think about it, the ball of sharp seems a little like an avant-garde modern art piece. Perhaps it's a commentary on how much it'd suck to get thrown into a giant ball of pointy objects. Speaking of art and things that suck, it really sucked to be murdered by SCP-1155, the predatory street art. This horrific two-dimensional predator is a piece of evil graffiti that preys on solitary victims who happen to stray too close to its grasp.
What the fuck?
Predatory street art is a monster so gratuitously violent.
What the fuck?
Really well with Uncle Larry. It won't just kill and eat you like a standard predator.
How does it
kill you, chop you up, and put your body parts in
How?
a cupboard in order to eat you as a midnight snack later?
What cupboard? Is the cupboard art?
And while this is a gruesome way to go, it's still nothing compared to the sheer mind-bending horror that getting killed by the next anomaly will bring. Christmas only comes once a year, and SCP-4666,
Oh my god.
also known
The fucking Christmas one. It is what it is. Yeah, no, the fucking Christmas one's like one of the most horrifying ones that there is, apparently.
as the Yule
What's
Man
up, Shep?
will make
Welcome.
you extremely grateful for that. This living nightmare of an anomaly only operates over a 12-day period during the Christmas season, and if you happen to be on this sadistic Santa's naughty list, you're probably in for a horrible fate that is literally beyond what
Does he just walk around naked? Like he doesn't even put on like a red robe or anything? And what is this weird ass nipple?
we're able to fully describe here.
Bad
To give you
scoliosis,
some
I don't know.
perspective, if you're lucky, he'll just murder you and your entire family in one evening.
If you're lucky.
Torture, mutilation, and cannibalism. And if you're unlucky and also underage, then the Yule Man will take you down to his workshop, where you'll act as his slave and spend the rest of your life making morbid toys.
This is weird.
And if you're the luckiest among the unlucky, he'll take you aside and eat you when he's feeling hungry. If not, he'll work you until your body breaks, then force your fellow workers to convert you into a toy while you're still alive. That's right. If you're not fit enough to keep
Nice,
slaving
bro.
away and make the toys, you'll literally be made into the toys. Needless to say, you certainly won't be having
What
any
in the
Christmas.
fuck?
Okay, that was a little intense.
What is this?
Maybe we
What
should
the
take a seat
fuck?
and relax for a second.
Yes, please.
This is just a pile of wood chips. Oh, I see. It's SCP-1609, the remains of a chair. What's this doing in the video? We're making a video on gruesome deaths. We don't need a goofy pile of wood chips throwing everything. Okay.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, I'm sorry. I won't talk down to you again. I should have remembered. When SCP-1609 feels threatened, it teleports wood chips and metal fragments into the lungs of its victim,
What?
tearing them apart from within and leading to their victims choking to death on their own blood. Come to think of it, this probably does deserve to be on the list of the worst deaths. And finally, we've got SCP-149, also known as the Blood Flies. To the untrained eye, these nasty little suckers are just mosquitoes. Non-anomalous mosquitoes might give you malaria if you're unlucky, but outside of that, the worst thing you'll probably get from these guys is an itchy bite mark. That's definitely not the case for SCP.
Okay, I was like, why are these
If
mosquitoes
one of these
a big
creatures
deal?
bites you, you're infected with a retrovirus that mutates regenerating human cells into fertilized mosquito eggs. We're
What
off
the
to a rough start
fuck?
already, but it gets worse. Within a 5-hour period, the victim is covered in large, hard cysts filled with live mosquito larvae. By this point,
Why is this guy so happy, dude? Why is this dude just having the best day at work?
it's covered in large, hard cysts filled with live mosquito larvae.
Look, loving it.
By this point, they've reached full
Not so much.
maturation and begin to exit the body en masse through the nose, mouth, and eye sockets. Infection by SCP-149 is fatal, and the chance of infection has been estimated to be 50%
This is fucked
from
up.
one bite. It almost has you wishing for malaria. And
Yes.
there you have it, folks. Some of the most horrific ways you can die at the hands of some of the monsters, objects, and concepts from the SCP Foundation.
I was like, I thought that was supposed to be a pick-me-up, but that was the chair. Okay, palate cleanser.
SCP-662. A small silver handbell that, when shaken, summons a short, well-dressed, classic British butler named Mr. Deeds.
Ah, yes, Mr. Deeds. Isn't this a movie? Wait a second. Hold on here. Okay.
Mr. Deeds will address the ringer of the bell by their name and title, and perform tasks for them. He is extremely polite, and even when given a task that he does not wish to or is unable to complete, he declines with the utmost respect. His style of friendliness may be more formal, but he's good company just the same. And we've heard he mixes a mean, or in this instance, a nice drink too. Many of the nicest SCPs to be around are similar to pets, but very few were deliberately intended to live in one's home as a companion. SCP-111 is an exception.
Okay. Back to the weird shit. Let's do... Oh, I already lost the fucking... I lost the 1 through 12 rooms, but I honestly liked the other thing way better. I liked this way better. What else did they have? Is it all on this one room? Okay, so we watched this one. These ones are short, I guess. Aren't as... Okay, got you. That's like the masterpiece. I mean, it makes sense, because I bet that was hard to, like, work out and finish and all that. Alright, we'll do a couple more SCPs, and we'll do enough to finish this video out. And, hopefully. And then we'll probably call it. So we're just chilling, watching Goofy. Oh, what the fuck is this, dude? What is this? This is a different... What is this? Oh, dude, who are these guys? Does it continue? Oh, Jesus, it's 42 minutes, Jesus.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today...
Okay, no, I've
is
okay, never mind. I think I have seen this guy's videos.
Class, Keter.
I thought it was gonna be like... I don't know what I thought. But they're just too long. There's a lot of detail in those. Those are cool. But I'm just like, let me get that, okay. And they are short? Perfect. Whoops. Okay, these look good. Let's do... Fuck, I kind of want to do the joke levels. Let's do something creepy first. Let's do the puffers.
Next is a creature called puffers. These are grotesquely skinny humanoids with gray skin. They walk on all fours because their joints are so fragile that they can't stand up. Nice. That's nasty. There are two big tubes that come out of their back that point straight up into the air, and they emit a strange white gas that hasn't been studied deeply. The gas is incredibly dangerous and can cause death anywhere from instantly to 2 weeks to 3 months after exposure. These creatures are relatively docile though, and will not typically attack. If you do encounter one though, act as intimidating as possible and the puffer will run off. However, if you're exposed to the gas, then quarantine yourself and yeah, you're probably dead. So that's cool.
Yeah, you're probably dead. Okay, alright. Let's do one more short. I didn't realize how short that was. Do another short. I mean, hey, he has. Let's see what the fun is. I'm curious.
Explained level fun. You guys have been asking for this one, so I decided to make a video about it.
Oh, the level's called fun.
Fun is an enigmatic backrooms level that's made up of balloons, tables, chairs, confetti, just typical party stuff. It's obviously the main base of the partygoer entity, which I gave an entire video to explaining the party.
Yeah, I thought it was like the fun you can have in the back rooms. Like that's what I thought it was. And yeah, I mean, this kind of makes sense. Ooh, no party goers. And yeah, I think this one's pretty common sense. I get the idea. I would have guessed the balloons and the confetti. I'm sure there's some other stuff, but let me look. Here we go.
Backrooms explained, level run for your life, or level exclamation mark.
Here we go.
Highly requested. Let's get into it. Level run for your life is classified as class 5, so it's unsafe and unsecure, and it is infested with entities. And I mean infested. The physical layout of the level is a huge part in why it's so creepy, but it's not the only reason, trust me. This level—
I would love to find out that that's not even that guy. I would love to find out that that's just like a picture from a frame that he got at like Lowe's or something. Does Lowe's sell frames? I don't know.
level looks like
That would be fun.
without any normal lights on. Instead, there are these flashing red lights and a constant alarm sound that's blasting throughout the whole level. That would drive me insane, but I think that would be the least of my worries. There are a ton of doors on this level, one every 3 meters to be exact, and every 10 meters, there are these huge, big, glowing exit signs that are flashing. The entire length of the hallway is around 20 kilometers or 12.5 miles long. Not too bad, right? Wrong. The second you spawn in this level, you'll see a horde of hostile entities right behind you, running at you full speed.
Oof.
And everyone spawns exactly halfway in the middle of this level. So the level's 12 miles long, you'll spawn 6 miles in. And in order to live, you have to outrun that army of creatures for 6 miles to the end of the level. You'll have to run at full speed without stopping.
Easy
all
claps.
while avoiding things in your way, like hospital beds and chairs, and sometimes even clumps are just there. So
good.
Nice. The good news is, I guess,
Bring it.
that every so often there are energy bars scattered on the tables in the
Because
hallway.
you have time to eat.
And you can eat these in order to maintain stamina, but you have to eat them on the run since, well, you're being chased by a horde of hounds facelings.
Just boof them, dude.
So if you do run the 6 miles to the end, you'll see a door labeled exit at the very end of the hallway. Once you go through that door, you'll be sent to a different level, specifically a more peaceful one, and the backrooms will never ever send you back to this level again. So I guess that's kind of nice. If the entities do
Okay,
catch
that's
you,
cool.
You'll meet a terrible slow demise, a fate far worse than actually dying, according to the wiki. Nice. There is actually a colony here called the Creature Befrienders, and they've got 23 members, and their leader is named Derek, and they joined this
Good old fearless leader Derek.
army of creatures and befriended them, and supposedly
I do like that it's just a regular ass dude though.
they're nice with wanderers and they give them food and supplies, except it's most definitely a trap. Could they have made it any more obvious? So it sounds like the best thing is to just not approach them at all. Entering this level can happen randomly to random people, which would actually be terrifying to just randomly end up here. But there are other entrances as well in case you want to voluntarily come here. You can no-clip under a table with an exclamation mark on it on level 521, and that'll put you here. And if you touch a Christmas decoration on level 655, you'll be sent here. To exit,
Fuck that.
I've already described it. You gotta run 6 miles, or 10 kilometers, to the exit door, but there are some other exits as well, even though these are hypothetical and only work sometimes. I repeat, they only work sometimes. You can sometimes no-clip through a random door, and that'll put you on level 832, or you can no-clip through an exit sign, but these exits don't always work, and they're very dangerous, so just run the 6 miles and get it over with. That is it for this explanation of
All right.
Run for Your Life. Hopefully
Nice.
you enjoyed. Leave a comment down below of whatever level you want me to go over, and I'll do.
Well, that was dope. And a little bit creepy. Let's see. These are all back rooms. I was wondering if any SCPs would just pop up. I'm just gonna click one randomly. 1 through 12 are the most fleshed out. Got you. Alright, let's do this. And then let's do this. And then, well, let's make sure that a few load. Get a few loaded. And then we'll do this.
Help me! Would somebody please help me? I'm lost and
I don't know.
see. It echoed through the alley in a thin, reedy voice that suggested brittleness of body and spirit. Who wouldn't hear that cry and feel a pang of sympathy? Are you so heartless that you'd ignore the desperate pleas for help of a blind man clearly in distress? For all you know, he might even be in danger. What if he walks into a road and gets hit by a car? Would you really want that on your conscience?
Okay.
Questions like these were flying through the head of the Good Samaritan when he decided to go and investigate, when it seemed like everyone else was just content to pretend they didn't hear it and carry on with their day as normal. The Good Samaritan was a person not unlike yourself. They were also the kind of person we all
bold of you to assume
hoped and wished we would be in a situation such as this. Kindness and generosity is a virtue, after all. The problem is there are people out there who know this and are willing to take advantage of that kindness and generosity. But even worse is the fact that there are things that are definitely not people out there willing to take advantage of human compassion too. But back to the Good Samaritan. He approached the sound of the distressed man in the alley. He looked old and frail, hunched over with the weight of his years. He wore thick, dark glasses, and his white cane was laying on the road a few feet away from him. It was a tragic scene, but thankfully the Good Samaritan was—
Word, I'll check it out.
He approached the old man calmly, telling him that it would be okay. The Good Samaritan picked up the walking cane and passed it over to the blind old man.
Alright, what the fuck do you guys think this old man's about to do to our Good Samaritan here? It's probably gonna be pretty bad.
His face spread into a warm smile and he said,
Thank you, young man. It warms my heart to know there are still good people like you on this earth.
The old man told the Good Samaritan that he'd come into town to get some fresh air.
That's a great guess.
Exercise, at which point he'd gotten lost. When the Good Samaritan asked whether it was safe for him to come alone, the old man told him that he always used to go on walks with his wife, but ever since the accident, she didn't seem to want to be seen in public. The Good Samaritan naturally felt for the old man, who seemed as sweet as he was feeble. He offered to escort the old man back to his house personally, wanting to make sure that he returned home safely. The old man smiled and graciously accepted, saying that his wife would probably want to thank the kind young man for helping him in person. Of course, the Good Samaritan was so wrapped up in the warm glow of doing a good deed that he never once stopped to question the strangeness of this whole situation. He just walked along with the old man, listening to him tell his fanciful
God, no,
stories
she's gonna eat him.
as they left the city center and
This is not gonna be
crept
good.
further into the sleepy outskirts of their small Kentucky town. He was just rambling on as old men
Well, at least we know where this dude is.
tend to do. He told the Good Samaritan a little more about his beloved wife. She was a kind woman who'd he'd known for as long as he could remember.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the wife's gonna fucking eat him.
His elementary school sweetheart, then his high school girlfriend, and not long after they graduated, his beautiful blushing bride. Oh yes, she'd always been the prettiest lady, until the accident. Curiosity was getting the better of him. The Good Samaritan couldn't help but ask what exactly the accident he kept alluding to was, and the old man was all too happy to give him an answer. Not that this answer was in any way pleasant. His wife had been trapped in a terrible fire in town that gave her severe burns all over her body. She was lucky to be alive, but the flames took her beauty and her confidence away from her.
She's gonna turn him into aloe and rub the aloe on the burns.
Since then, she'd become a real homebody, often refusing to leave the house and rarely ever letting strangers see her. The Good Samaritan's heart ached for this poor old couple. Why were such nice people often forced to endure so much suffering? Did this old man even have anyone else to talk to? They reached his house soon enough.
Moisturize me.
On the end of the street,
and it's gonna be the creepiest voice
of the woods. It looked old,
well, it's gonna be the narrator, but
it wasn't
you know.
like the old blind man.
Maybe it will be a creepy voice.
As
Maybe
they
it
were
will
walking
be.
up the small set of stairs.
I feel like they do that sometimes.
The old man stumbled slightly, causing his thick, dark glasses to fall to the floor. The Good Samaritan reflexively leaned.
She is the house, bro.
As he
Okay,
passed
she's
them
not
back,
the house.
He noticed something strange. The old man wasn't just blind. He literally didn't have any eyes.
Oh,
just
fuck.
two black, empty sockets where his eyes should be. The Good Samaritan
He just
was
had eye
thankful
holes.
that the old man wasn't able to see him staring as he put the glasses back on. The two of them entered the house. The Good Samaritan was too busy thinking about the old man's empty eye sockets to even notice him locking the door behind them. And by then, it was already too late for him. The old man called out into the dark expanse of the house.
Linda!
I've got you a live one!
Before the Good Samaritan could ask what he actually meant by that,
oh
the old man shuffled off, deftly navigating the halls through memory alone, and took one of the two seats at the dining table. He
This is
just
sad.
sat there, smiling, waiting. That's when the Good Samaritan heard the creaking sound coming from above.
She's gonna cook him for
Something
dinner,
moving
bro. They're
up
cannibals.
in the darkness of the second floor.
But that's not even weird
Descending the
enough.
stairs with heavy, clomping footsteps. When his eyes came into focus in the dark, he saw it there. The most terrifying thing he'd ever witnessed, coming down the stairs towards him. It was vaguely human in its shape alone, but in all other respects, it was a monster through and through.
What the fuck?
This gnarled, twisted creature with bulging eyes, dead flesh, and filthy, exposed fangs. Like it stepped straight out of a nightmare and into the physical world where it did not belong. There looked to be a huge hole in its lower torso too, with no blood or organs inside. Just an infinite blackness. The creature's lipless mouth twisted into a smile. The creature said something in a voice that the Good Samaritan couldn't understand. It was the Black Tongue, something ancient, terrifying, and unknown. As the creature got closer and closer, the Good Samaritan turned and made a run for the door. He tried to figure out the lock, his hands fumbling and uncoordinated by fear. He could hear the footsteps and the heavy breathing of that thing getting closer behind him. He was so close, almost there. That's when a strange black substance seemed to encase the world around him. It separated him from the door he was so nearly able to breach, locking him in. He was trapped inside what looked like a giant black sphere made of some unknown material or energy.
What the
he
fuck?
turned to see that monster standing right behind him.
Yo, Puma, if you would have guessed that this is what would have happened, I would have been like, no way.
Just grinning and waiting for the inevitability of this situation to sink in. The Good Samaritan had never been more terrified. Something else began to shift inside the sphere. A structure was growing out of the ground up and around him like a cage within a cage. He was trapped and huddled inside a strange conical structure as more figures entered the sphere around him.
What the
They
fuck?
were just like the first. This horrible horde of desiccated not people, all with grinning lipless mouths. When they closed in on him, the Good Samaritan had the one consolation that at least it was.
But they literally put lips on them, though. Or is this their... Oh, maybe their teeth just float and don't connect to their mouths? No, because it's literally a different...
Consolation that at least it was.
Whatever.
Over, but it wasn't. Not yet. The blind old man waited in the kitchen for 5 hours as unmentionable horrors unfolded inside the black sphere. The Good Samaritan was actually lucky all in all, because for some sessions for victims inside the sphere had lasted as long as 27 hours. He screamed the entire time, with the sphere finally demanifesting just moments after the screaming stopped. Remaining was only one of the creatures, but no Good Samaritan. Just several neat piles of human organs, arranged by organ type.
Are you down in there, honey?
The blind old man asked.
I've been getting awfully hungry.
The creature replied in perfect English.
Yes, yeah. I think you have some supper before you go to bed.
They did do it. They
Picked
did
up
like
some
a
of the discarded organs and
salad
sent them into
fingers
the kitchen,
voice.
where it began cooking them into a stew for the old man. He ate the stew not long after, blissfully ignorant to its contents, and went to sleep. Whatever
Absolutely
organs from the Good
not.
Samaritan weren't used in the stew were simply thrown into the fireplace to burn away into ashes. Later that night, the old man would die peacefully of a heart attack in his sleep at age 81. He spent the latter 10 years of his life in service of SCP-957. He'd never even had a wife, and when the monster first invaded his home, he wasn't even blind. He'd simply come home one day to find SCP-957 lurking in his home, waiting for him. As far as the SCP Foundation is aware, it always targets people who live alone. The man had tried to resist, but the creature was freakishly strong in spite of its wiry frame. It grabbed him and forced his body into the dark gaping chasm of its chest. He was swallowed up into another world on the other side of the void, and returned 4 hours later, a changed man. His eyes were gone, and he now firmly believed that SCP-957 was his beloved, if burnt-scarred wife of many years. He'd do anything for her, even heading out into the world and feigning distress to lure people back into her terrible clutches. That's how the old man became SCP-957-1.
I was gonna say, how is he not?
First, and wouldn't be the last. With the old man now dead, SCP-957 would demanifest and head off in search of a new victim. invading their home and repeating the cycle once more somewhere else. The somewhat happy ending is that in one of these cases, the SCP Foundation somehow got wise to the baiting activities of SCP-957, and they were able to contain the creature, giving it the Keter object class for its frequent attempts to either get out or lure in new victims. It's never been actively hostile to Foundation researchers and guards, just a little obtuse. Despite the fact that it's perfectly capable of speaking fluent English, it prefers to speak in an unknown dead language for somewhat mysterious reasons. Very little is known about the origins or true nature of SCP-957, but our brief glimpse into its interior life does little to comfort us. In 2008, the Foundation recorded 957 having a conversation with an unseen individual in its native tongue. Foundation linguistic experts have been able to partially crack the code on what was being said that day. 957 asked the unseen figure how much longer it would have to stay here. The figure told it that it would need to wait there for a while, and that its disguise was extremely convincing. 957 complained that being here was boring and tiresome, but the unseen figure—
I love that they're text messages, that's great.
—urged 957 to remain patient. It said,
"We have to let them watch the view, so that the many can move freely. We will be done with our research soon enough."
Now go check out SCP-1861, the crew of the HMS Wintersheimer, and SCP-5049, the skin salesman.
Alright, so this one's actually
Have
one
you
of—
ever seen something you weren't supposed to?
This one's like actually one of my favorite ones. So if you guys haven't seen this, we'll watch this and then we'll probably finish the friendly ones. I always say these things. They never come true. But this is one of my favorites. This
Something
one's
that made you feel
pretty creepy.
off. Something you regret. Secrets like these are best kept to yourself. But since you're still alive, whatever you saw wasn't nearly as bad as what Peter Holland saw one fateful night in January of 2015. Peter was an unremarkable man, an office worker, slaving away at the daily grind. And like a lot of people, Peter enjoyed
Yes,
nothing more
dude,
than
definitely.
coming home after a long
I forgot
hard
about it
day,
already.
kicking
We'll
back
check it
and
out.
watching some TV. It was this innocent activity that led to Peter's horrifying brush with SCP-5049, altering the course of his otherwise average life forever. The event started at around 10:05 p.m. Peter was channel surfing, glued to the couch in his sparsely furnished apartment. Commercials, 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 as far as Peter's tired eyes could see. He paused for a moment to watch the end of an ad for a car he could never hope to afford on his salary. But something stopped him from changing the channel again. The next ad had begun, and it was playing a strange, scratchy jingle that gave Peter an odd sense of unease. But even stranger than that was the text on screen. Demon Dan's Discount Homunculus Depot in baby blue bubble lettering. He forced a smile. This had to be some weird comedy skit or viral marketing campaign, or maybe it was something he drank. But no, this was a real commercial, and things were about to get even weirder. The peppy logo faded to a concerning sight. A tall humanoid figure dressed like a used car salesman, but one that definitely wasn't human. His skin was dark green and covered in patches of thick fur. He had long fingers with intimidating claws and a grin full of needle-like fangs. It looked almost demonic, and after a few seconds the demon began to speak. Hey there, folks, it's your man Demon Dan coming at you with the latest and greatest deals from Demon Dan's Discount Homunculus Depot. We've just accepted a shipment of brand new models that would make even the most discerning customers weep with excitement. Let's see what we've got. The creature, apparently
Yeah, his
named
voice,
Demon
it's
Dan,
great.
stepped away
Demon
from his
Dan.
desk, revealing two long, furry goat legs that ended in large, pointed hooves. Peter now assumed he really was going crazy, but at this point he was along for the ride. Demon Dan continued his pitch. Looking to make your way through the capitalist hellscape that makes home look cozy? Come try one of our newest businessman models. Dan gestured behind him to where Peter was horrified to see a total of 52 adult male human bodies hanging from a wall. There was something uncanny about them. They seemed almost hollow, like a highly realistic costume or a prop from a horror movie. Peter didn't have much time to think about it though, as Demon Dan went on. If you're looking for an extra challenge of inequality, the businesswoman model may be a right fit for you. The commercial then revealed a wall of human female bodies strung up in a similar fashion.
Now, you may be thinking, but Dan, business sounds hard. I just want to have some fun. And the fine team here at Demon Dan's Discount Homunculus Depot have got you covered.
The camera zoomed out to show an area of the store filled with children's decorations.
This is
and
fucked
more
up.
of these strange, hollowed-out human suits in child sizes to match.
And who has more fun than kids? No one, that's who. For a limited time, the purchase of any child-size unit comes with a complimentary 50% off coupon for parental units. You just can't say no to a deal like that.
Before Peter could process the madness that was unfolding before him, the camera cut again. The store's logo appeared on the screen once more, along with several cuts to locations around the store itself. There were more human bodies, hundreds of them. Demon Dan's sleazy voice rang out over all of it.
Here at Demon Dan's Discount Homunculus Depot, we know it's not all fun and games. The bravest among us have a mission to accomplish. The Seven Lords are ever planning their invasion after all, so you're looking for function over form. Well, we've got that in spades down here in the Tactical Services Department. You'll be kicking ass in no time when you're wearing the latest models at the best prices.
Seven Lords? Invasion? What did any of this mean? Suddenly, the camera was showing him a new room. Red curtains parted, revealing more of these person suits, several bearing a striking resemblance to real human celebrities.
Gucci Mane.
Managed to make out Gucci Mane, Avril Lavigne, Paul McCartney, and Britney Spears.
What the fuck?
Demon Dan's appearance once
I
again.
forgot about this part. That's great.
I've got a special treat for you. We're happy to announce the
Imagine Britney Spears is just the demon, you guys, or Paul McCartney. That's even crazier.
VIP Lookalike Department. We all know how difficult the creation of homunculus is. It's a fine art
Avril Lavigne, you're kind of like, all right.
that takes years of practice. So when a replacement order on VIPs comes in, every detail needs to be perfect. Unfortunately, that's not always the case. But for the right price, you too can look like famous icons from around the globe.
The image of celebrity bodies faded from view, and Peter was left looking at the grinning Demon Dan standing behind the front desk of his impossible store once more. He said,
There you have it, folks. Go down to Demon Dan's Discount Homunculus Depot. If you're viewing
Only one way to find out.
been selected for entry, please enter the nearest door for instant deals and upgrade those old duds for one of our newest models. What are you waiting for? Come on down.
The logo popped up again, hovering above some bold text that said, Please enter the nearest door. Peter had had enough. He switched off the TV. What a horror show, he thought. They should just warn you before they put short horror films on TV like that. He had no idea they could just slip them in among regular commercials. Surely Demon Dan and his store couldn't be real, right? But as his eyes drifted to the door in his room, he didn't feel quite so certain. Well, there was only one way to find out. Peter got up, went over to the door, took a deep breath, and walked through it. Peter Holland was never seen again. Not as himself.
Yeah, dude, you already know, Rips.
The SCP
You already
Foundation
know.
has long been aware of this sinister transmission, known as SCP-5049-2, and luckily has found ways to prevent it from claiming more victims. The Foundation Television Analysis Department, as well as webcrawler 40Y40, which is the software the Foundation uses to root out anomalous activity online, are always vigilant for signs of Demon Dan's commercial running. Just observing Demon Dan, who is himself classified as SCP-5049-A, and his ads put you in immediate danger, as it can transform any nearby doors into SCP-5049-1s. Those are interdimensional portals that remain active for around 15 minutes after viewing the ad. So then what specifically is SCP-5049? It's the entire pocket dimension known as Demon Dan's Discount Homunculus Depot, a Kettier-class spatial anomaly constantly on the lookout for new human victims, which it transforms into fleshy suits for its demonic clients, which let them blend in around humans. Prior to its discovery by the Foundation, it's likely that Demon Dan and his associates claimed hundreds, if not thousands, of lives. But sadly, even discovering this anomaly came at a gruesome cost to the Foundation. On February 16, 2020, the ad played on Safe Storage Warehouse 13's break room television. At the time of the broadcast, 4 Foundation personnel were present, including security agent William Birkin. Worrying that this was a potential security threat, Agent Birkin investigated the door to a nearby closet.
What's fucking William's name from Resident Evil 2? What's his fucking name? Dude. Nailed it. And I didn't know this. I didn't like pre-watch this. Didn't they just, it's like spelled different, but isn't it the same? Didn't they say Birkin? I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah. Damn. Just ripping off Resident Evil over here.
The second he opened it, he was transformed to the storefront of Demon Dan's Discount Homunculus Depot. He saw Demon Dan himself standing at the corner, while four smaller reptilian imps fought over
They probably mad respect the game. It's probably meant to be like a nod.
a small flesh suit. Demon Dan scolded them, before turning his attention to Agent Birkin. Tis, you aren't supposed to be here, little man. How naughty. I'm gonna have to have a word with marketing once I'm through with you. Agent Birkin, fearing for his safety, drew his weapon and shot Demon Dan 3 times. The creature dematerialized, before appearing right next to Agent Birkin, and disarming him with a swift chop. The unfortunate security agent was then grabbed by the considerably larger Demon Dan and thrown over Dan's shoulder. We know all of this, because Agent Birkin's standard
Such a
issue
great
Foundation
name.
body camera recorded the whole terrifying ordeal. Even as Demon Dan dragged the helpless Birkin back into the twisted workshop behind the store. There, Birkin saw what would soon be his own fate right before his eyes. Dan's minions converting human bodies into fleshy suits for their demon clientele. And this unfortunate security officer was next. Dan gave him over to a pair of large sheep-like demons, and told them to drain, skin, and declaw him. Birkin's video feed finally cut as the demons pulled out their rusty tools and began to work on him. Of course, the SCP Foundation wouldn't take an attack on one of their operatives, inside one of their facilities no less, lying down. The unfortunate death of William Birkin allowed the Foundation to refine their methods of intercepting the broadcast of Demon Dan's commercials. They even had a new mobile task force, Mobile Strike Force Kappa 11, or the Baphomet Bashers, specifically to deal with Demon Dan and his cronies. They did more than just prevent him from taking new humans, though. When the Baphomet Bashers teamed up with an A-class clairvoyant entity to improve their efficiency in predicting future broadcasts, they were able to launch sting operations and arrest 21 different demonic customers for interrogation. This impressive strike back finally gave the Foundation some meaningful leverage over Demon Dan. And through the use of their clairvoyant entity, they were able to call a temporary truce and arrange a meeting with Demon Dan himself. Captain Steiner, an agent of the Foundation External Negotiation Department, was the one to interrogate Demon Dan. They sat across from each other at a table, and Demon Dan was clearly tense, frustrated with the way the Foundation had been messing with his business. All of their sting operations were frightening off his customers.
Kind of feeling bad for Demon Dan in this moment, you know? The dude, I mean, he was clearly born into, you know, being a demon, you know? And he's just trying to make a buck. He has a store. He sells human skin suits. Like, what? I get it. We're the humans. That makes us enemies. But, like, at the same time, like, he's just doing his thing.
In return for letting him continue his work, the Foundation wanted Dan to turn over all the information on his bosses and customers, allowing the Foundation to track their movements. When Dan was evasive about whether he'd comply, they tried threatening him. Dan laughed them off. Go ahead, take your best shot, little man. There's a dozen more just like me. You won't stop anything. Finally, he was pressured into giving a yes or no answer as to whether he'd willingly collaborate with the Foundation and act as an informant against his kind. When Demon Dan hinted that he may be willing to comply, he began to make a horrifying gurgling noise and gripped his head in pain. He began speaking in Latin in a voice that wasn't his own, as though the 7 demon lords he served were speaking through him. They said, "You are a fool, jailer, to think a pathetic morsel such as this could aid you against us. I am..."
Hold on. My favorite part is the dude is like, oh shit, these are like the 7 lords. I gotta pull out my tape recorder.
"Think a pathetic morsel such as this..."
Hold on.
"You are a fool, jailer, to think a pathetic morsel such as this could aid you against us.
Like, that's kind of funny to
I
me.
have allowed you to toil in your own delusions for far too long. You may have taken advantage of Asmodeus all those years ago, But you stop nothing. You hinder nothing. You jail and barter to no avail. Your time is coming. And then Demon Dan's head exploded, which obviously prevented him from giving any incriminating information on those he worked for. Whoever the Demon Lords are, they're certainly the secretive type. You may think that this is the end of Demon Dan's Discount Homunculus Depot and of SCP-5049, but soon...
They hella mad for it not mattering. I know, right? They're like, we know you stopped Asmodeus back in the day, but Asmodeus was a little bitch and we're not little bitches. Like, basically, like, it obviously matters. You wouldn't have killed Demon Dan.
Products and services out of the same store. The only difference was
Demons, like, I find that their weakness seems to be that they are 100% confident in themselves, and that's always the problem. Like, maybe think that the holy dude or whatever, the guy, the SCP, whatever, like, maybe that dude has a chance. If they did it before, maybe they can do it again, you know? Like, regroup, get your shit together, and, like, you know, have a plan B and C.
Was that this time a different entity?
Every demon ever, always.
Now go check out SCP-2662
And I kind of want to check out
SCP-4000 Taboo for more strange...
Damn it, I kind of want to watch one more. This one's long, but it looks cool. Oh, that's right, fuck.
On the 11th day of Lim, Miss Ferrante gave to me Liminal Archives Entity 3.
So far, digging
the
it.
long-awaited explanation of entities in the backrooms, starting with Entity 3, the Smiler. Let's begin. Smilers score a 4 on aggressiveness and 3 on rarity and intelligence, averaging to 3.334 on the Praetoria Index. Smilers are mysterious specters known to stalk wanderers, identified by their rows of sharp white teeth, and usually hiding in the darkness. Smilers have an attraction towards light, as they perceive it as a threat, and will actively try...
Yeah, you remember that time that we watched the video of the guy from the pixel guy, and the dude was just flipping the light? Like, bro, don't.
And destroy any light sources to copy their ideal environment, total darkness. Smilers usually travel alone, but swarms of Smilers have also been documented, and will hunt down wanderers and kill them, most commonly by asphyxiation, with strangulation being their primary means of attack, and may also ram into what they perceive as a threat. Victims of attacks can be identified by redness around the neck, deep nail impressions, and bruising. Smilers can only be found in pitch black areas and are irritated by light. If they are forced into light, they will disappear and stalk you from a distance, and have been known for stalking wanderers for as long as 9 months.
Didn't they say they were drawn to light at first?
And will use shadows and vents to stay hidden. Smilers are fully aware of the torment and dread they inflict upon people. The exact biology of Smilers are unknown, however they possess the following traits: radiant white teeth, glowing eyes, and a wide smile. It's theorized that they have this wide smile to assert dominance and fear. However, the rest of their body is hidden by the darkness, with some assuming they are ghostly specters that watch over our lives, or non-human serpentine bodies, and possibly having a hidden limb used for strangulation. The current model suggests they have hands hidden in the darkness. Today's Smilers have also come from ancient beings, with depictions of primordial Smilers that match their current counterparts but with key differences, such as being much larger and being scarlet red instead of white, with them destroying entire levels. They were wiped out millennia ago after an increase in men's sediment energy. The discovery of Smilers is unknown, with the first documentation dating back several millennia, with ancient scriptures known as the Liber Caeli speaking of a legion of 1,000 grinning beings swarming our holy land. This scripture lines up with the vanishing of primordial Smilers. To survive Smilers, avoid dark and hazy spaces, and be cautious when traversing dim environments, as well as looking for alternate routes. If you're spotted by a Smiler, shut off all lights and sprint to the nearest bright room. If you can't do this, you'll have to fight it. Throwing your light source can distract it and can be safely outrun or killed, with sharp objects and projectiles being the most effective. You will know when you've killed a Smiler when it fades completely into the darkness.
But if you're in the darkness when you fight it and you kill it and it fades into the darkness, how do you know? It would be impossible unless you find night vision goggles. That would be a sick drop. Alright, let's, oh, yeah, let me close this one. We're gonna go back. We'll keep this up just in case I want to come back to these. Let's go back to the fun ones.
111 refers to a species of invertebrates resembling snails, also referred to as dragon snails. Unlike ordinary snails, these creatures are warm-blooded, highly intelligent, and capable of breathing fire. Though they should be handled with care, hatchlings are capable of imprinting on their owners much like other baby animals, and likely would make a lovely pet for a fireproofed household. Unfortunately, they are all in Foundation custody, so there is no way to find out for yourself. Some of the previous SCPs in this video are similar to ordinary pets, but SCP-529 actually is an ordinary pet, with one small anomalous change. SCP-529, or Josie, is a small house cat with gray tabby markings, and only half of a body.
I was gonna make a joke and be like, does she only have half a body? And it was supposed to be a joke. But this one really only has half a body. So it doesn't poop or pee? Or walk? How does it walk? Or is it just invisible? Let's find out.
Don't get upset, she is not injured or in any pain. For some reason, the rear end of her body, from tail to the bottom of her ribcage, is simply not there. The place where the cat's body ends appears as pure black to the naked eye and absorbs light. The area does not appear to be invisible, but it is simply not there. In spite of this, Josie experiences no adverse effects, moving around as if the back half of her body were still.
Also, I want to know, can we see like her organs, or is it just like fur, or is it like, what do we see when we look into the cat?
There are no containment procedures in place for Josie, and she is allowed to freely roam the facility, purring, rubbing up against personnel's legs for attention, playing with balls of string and little mouse toys, and begging for pieces of cheese as a treat. Creatures like Josie the half-cat provide a morale boost to those that encounter them, but entities like SCP-5094 can provide material benefits to the lives of those they meet, and help them to make a change.
This one's just an accountant.
For the better. SCP-5094, or Miss J, is
the
main character of a children's educational CD-ROM game called Miss J's Whiz Kid Schoolhouse. Miss J.
That name is so on point with all the Z's and shit. Like, that just seems so 90s.
Educational CD-ROM game called Miss J's Whiz Kid Schoolhouse. Miss J, who is unable to leave the computer program, has only one interest: educating others. She can teach a given student about essentially any subject, including particle physics and cubist sculpture. She conducts her lessons over the course of several days, up to 30 hours in length, with breaks for meals and trips to the bathroom sprinkled throughout. Test subjects who studied with Miss J have described her as the best teacher they have ever had. And she helped a D-class leave the Foundation and begin a career studying criminal justice. She even recognized a former student, now a junior researcher at the Foundation, and expressed delight at seeing how far he had come since her first lesson with them. Many of the friendlier SCPs have a great deal of knowledge they are eager to share, and one of the most eager out there.
This must be the narrator. I've been confused. I've been thinking we were going to cut to this guy, but... Oh no, Lord Blackwood. We've been watching the Vox Machina, and there's a Lord Blackwood that's totally a bad guy. Yeah. Oh, whoops, spoiler. I mean, not really. Pretty much immediately they tell you he's a bad guy. But that's great too, if you guys are into D&D, or even if you're not. You just like animation. And like hilarious storytelling. Like, it's fucking great. It's on Amazon Prime. It's called Vox Machina, and it's just like Critical Role's anime based on their campaign, and it's so good. And I haven't watched any Critical Role. Oh, right, yeah, I watched that. I saw that one episode. It looked awesome. Dude, we saw them all, bro. They were good. They were so good. The whole first season's out. So if you have Amazon Prime, check it out.
is SCP-1867, or Lord Theodore Thomas Blackwood. Lord Blackwood identifies himself as a British explorer and naturalist, as well as a war veteran, which is a bit perplexing considering he is also a neon sea slug measuring only 4.6 inches in length. In spite
I love
of this,
it.
He enjoys telling anyone who will listen the tales of his past expeditions, which he has been able to provide ample proof of. Lord Blackwood is happy to provide entertainment and engaging tales of adventure to anyone who would like to take a listen to the stories of a sea slug. If you're interested in the company of Lord Blackwood because of a fondness for stories, then you'll also want to hear about SCP-1230. 1230 is a simple, unlabeled green hardcover book with nothing strange about it at first glance. When it is opened, the phrase, "A hero is born," can be seen on the first page the reader looks at, and the rest of the pages will appear to be blank. The true anomalous effects of the book do not kick in until the reader goes
Does it
to
record
sleep.
your
There
stuff?
they will find themselves in a
Oh,
fantastical
shit.
world as the protagonist of their own adventure story.
Oh,
the dream world
dude.
feels real as the waking world, and the story is tailored to the interests of the reader. In the
What?
dreams, a bearded man in a green cloak appears, known as the Bookkeeper, and acting as the voice of SCP-1230.
This would
He
be
is
amazing.
helpful and kind, providing guidance to the dreamers and attempting to ensure that they have a wonderful time in their dream. Just before the dreamer wakes up, the man bids them a sorrowful farewell and asks that they please visit again
Oh,
soon.
dude, that's
it seems
so
that
cool.
The book and its keeper want nothing more than to give
This is hands down my favorite one. Like, this is my favorite SCP, hands down. This one's the best. Because, like, not only do you get to have, like, a totally fantastical, awesome dream world adventure, but I feel like every time I dream, like, does that mean you automatically have REM sleep, too? I'm trying to think of the health benefits. I feel so much better when I dream, as opposed to when I don't. I love dreaming, waking up. Like, well, I hate nightmares, but the cool part about nightmares sometimes is you'll, like, wake up and you'll be like, fuck, I probably gotta go to work. And then you look at your phone and you just have so much time to sleep and you feel good already. This would be the best one.
readers an incredible experience and the chance to live out their wildest dreams as the hero of their own story.
Same, bro.
Speaking of objects that help people fulfill their
I dream when I'm stressed, which is annoying because I feel like that's not, I don't even get like great sleep because I'm stressed, but I dream when I'm stressed and it's always crazy dreams. Those are the ones I remember. I don't remember the good ones.
dreams. SCP-2203 devotes itself to fulfilling romantic dreams in the waking world. 2203 is a standard love tester machine which
Wait, hold on. We missed something.
hero give of their own story. Speaking of objects that help people fulfill their dreams, SCP-2203 devotes itself to fulfilling romantic dreams in the waking world. 2203 is a standard love tester machine which, upon use, dispenses a card with the name and address of a person, as well as a bit of advice of how to approach them.
Creepy.
This person is intended to be the soulmate of the subject, and when the subject approaches their chosen person, they find that there is an immediate spark. Test subjects who sought out their assigned person have found either a spouse, a lover, or a lifelong best friend.
That's
It
cool.
refuses to suggest matches to individuals with a history of domestic violence.
That's cool.
Its intention is to only make matches that will be happy, healthy, and safe.
Sounds dangerous, dude. The machine tries to keep you safe. I mean, unless you're into, well, I guess domestic violence is different than like bedroom stuff, but like, you know what I'm saying.
Friendly SCPs display a strong desire to help others, however.
I don't know, bro. Let's be honest here for a second. If I found a love machine and it gave me a specific name and address and it was like, this is your soulmate, there are, how fucking gullible do I sound if I say that? I just feel like there aren't many, everything that you have to believe in when it comes to things are things that you have to believe in. This machine just straight up gave me some data. I might have to roll the dice, you know?
They can. Few show this desire more strongly than SCP-2295. 2295 is a patchwork stuffed teddy bear made from synthetic fiber and cotton. When it is near a human who has experienced major trauma to an organ, the bear becomes active. It will produce scissors, white thread, and sewing needles or a crochet hook.
Damn.
To create a stuffed version of the ailing organ.
What the
damaged
fuck?
organ will somehow be replaced with this new creation. It sounds as if this is the
Well, dude, the card even gives you a tip on how to approach them, which is That was the creepy part for me, but then it was like, it's soulmates. And I'm like, well, now I gotta figure out how right you are in soulmates. And then it was like, well, everybody that went to the person found like the greatest person. And I'm like, okay, well, I would try it.
Start of a horrifying story, but it isn't. The stuffed organ will
But I feel like also your soulmate would probably be easy to approach too. Like however you would approach them is probably the way to do it. All the advice, it's just randomized. They just randomize a name and a number, and they just all the advice is be yourself.
will function perfectly,
And it works
defying all
out.
known laws of medicine and science. The bear wants to help so badly that if there are no useful materials nearby, it will use stuffing and fabric from its
I mean, you're not wrong. From like, dude,
these organs.
I was thinking about this one day well, not recently. I'm sure I've thought about this a few times, but my like most longest lasting relationships were with people that like I wasn't even that initially interested in. I was always like just trying to get my dick wet or something, and then it would be like this girl would be annoying, and I'd be like, I remember like my high school sweetheart basically. Hope she never sees this. Doesn't matter. She's like married another kid and stuff. But so happy for her, by the way. But like, I remember. What the fuck was I even saying? What was I? Oh yeah. It was me, and that's why I couldn't remember. Okay. I remember when we first met. Like one of my good friends was trying to hook us up so hardcore, and then I finally did, but it wasn't because I liked her, you know. And I felt like she kind of knew that. And then she just annoyed me. And then I remember getting a call from somebody, and it was a wildly convincing call, because whenever I sum it up into short words, you're going to be like, that sounds dumb and manipulative, and it kind of probably was. But they were like, how are you going to, like, sleep with this girl and not even give her a chance and blah, blah. So I was like, all right, I'll give her a chance. And then we were together for, like, a couple of years. And let's see. I'm trying to think, man. I know I can list other girls, but it's not fun because you don't know them. But like, yeah, that happens. I'm always like, this one I'm not interested in. I'm gonna get in and get out, and then it's like, stay there for 2 years. What the fuck? It happens.
When the bear is unable to help a subject, it will do whatever it can to cheer them up and make them happy, and has even been known to hold the subject and cry if there is nothing else it can do. Above all, the bear simply wants to help heal the hurt and the sick. Without a doubt, though, the friendliest SCP that the Foundation has ever encountered is SCP-999.
Let's go.
Also known as the Tickle Monster.
Tickle Monster.
999
It's my boy.
is a large mass of orange slime that wants nothing more than to play, socialize, and make people happy. Its behavior has been compared to that of a dog, enjoying the company of humans and other creatures.
I love this guy.
Just touching its slimy surface is enough to boost a person's mood. And the creature expresses special interest in people who are unhappy or suffering from emotional pain. It refuses to eat meat and goes out of its way to prevent any harm to those around it, even taking a bullet for a person to save their life. 999 is such a delight to be around that it even managed to make the omnicidal rage of SCP-682 subside, if only for a moment. Dogs might be considered man's best friend, but SCP-999 is giving them some fierce competition for the role, though it would probably want to be best friends with a dog, too. And hey, if you want your own SCP-999
This thing is amazing.
to
I love this one.
Make sure to check out scpswag.com to pick up a Tickle Monster plush. It's the next best thing to having your very own SCP-999 to cuddle whenever you need a little pick-me-up. Now go check out SCP-5031, yet another murder monster, and SCP-999.
Dude, right? Me too.
SCPs for more
Where do we got?
SCPs that
Oh
warm your
god.
heart and giving them some
Where do we
fierce
gotta go?
competition for- Hey, if you want your own SCP-999 to cuddle,
SCP
make sure
swag.
to check out scpswag.com to pick up
God.
a Tickle Monster plush.
He's so
It's the next
cool.
best thing to
Yeah, I'm definitely getting one of those. I wonder how big they are.
having your very own SCP-999 to cuddle.
How small do you think this chair is that they put it in for reference? Do you think this is like a toddler's recliner? Because if it's not, dude, that's actually a decent size. How much was it? $30. I mean, I guess that's right. Anything that is cool costs money. All right, guys. I think we're gonna call it. I'm getting tired. It's 3:30. I wanted music. But I really do appreciate everybody coming out tonight. I know it was another chill night. We're gonna pump the energy up real soon. I've just been super busy and trying to stay ahead of the game. Like, I've just got a lot of things caught up. Been slacking a little bit on the videos, but we're getting back to it. And yeah, no, I just really appreciate everybody for coming out, man. Whoops. And hanging out while you're here. If you came through with a raid or you just popped in or whatever, thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's see if we can pass the love on. Let's see who's online right meow. Right about meow. Alright, dude, I know where we're going, guys. Please stick around. So this is a dude. Real quick backstory while I see what he's playing and read this ad. Hold on. Read this ad. What am I talking about? I'm trying to let the ad play. But anyways, I met this guy in a Firehouse Subs. And we just got talking and Twitch came up and I kind of told him I was a streamer and whatnot. And next thing you know, this dude started streaming. So this is a guy that like lives locally in the area. Yeah, bro. So we're going to show some love. And it is the Vagabond Bard. I don't know the game that he's playing, but I hope that you guys will enjoy it. I've enjoyed the shit out of your company. Please come back again soon. If you haven't followed for whatever reason, I just remind you because I want to see your pretty face in the chat again, or name, or whatever, you know what I mean. What is today? Today is Monday. I probably won't be back till Thursday, guys. But yes, everybody stick around for the raid. Otherwise, have a good night. Let me get this thing started. I'm the worst at this. The worst at my sign-offs. It should have been happening already. Okay, stick around, guys, please. Let's go make this man's day. Let's go show him some love. Let's surprise him. If you're lurking, stick around and lurk him for a while. And, yeah. If you got stuff to do, I understand. But if not, if nothing's going on Thursday, we'll see you then. I'm terrible at these. Have a good night, everybody.